fading, breaking down. But we'll rendezvous at the end, my friend, and light the darkness left behind.
Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? Hopefully, you guys are doing well today. It's Thursday, so hopefully, y'all got one more day before the weekend, and then you all don't have to worry about too much, which is good because I always kind of look forward to that kind of stuff. So, today is Final Fantasy Day because it's Thursday, and I always do Final Fantasy on Thursdays. I've been slacking a little on the streams and stuff. I've been really tired, so I've been trying to get like some rest and everything. So last week's schedule has been a little jacked up. We're just trying to get back on track though this week. Just been tired. Like weather is not helping because it keeps going from being warm to like really cold and then back into being warm again. And it's a mood. But we're doing the most that we can, so I'm enjoying it. All right. So y'all already know, as y'all see on the screen, it is the Dawntrail benchmark. No, I'm not gonna do it live. I already did it. I did it offline. Um, so we did do some stuff. We did do some stuff on offline. So I already tested it. We're good to go. Uh, we scored very high, so I'm happy. I did have to do a little bit of tweaks, but we did some very high, so it was nice. I'm extremely happy with the outcome of it, so we're good. We are very good. Streaming wise, even with like the V2 model and everything up, we actually still stayed high, so it was actually really good. So I'm good with that. I am all the way good with that. So we're happy with how everything is. But today we're going to do a little bit of some fun stuff. So we're going to do the character creation because I have not done my Hrothmamma yet. And I want to create her and have her saved up. So we're going to do Hrothmamma and we're going to make sure everything is good to go with Hrothmamma. And then we're gonna switch over and do like my weekly stuff on Primal because offline this week I have been pretty much on Ether data center doing stuff over there on Ether. But today we gotta do some stuff on on my Primal characters because we gotta make sure that my Sage is up to 90. And then I need to make sure that I'm still doing like my weekly stuff and everything because we want to get prepared for Dawntrail. But while we're doing that, we're gonna go ahead and try to get in and do my stuff for we're gonna try to make sure that I get my stuff ready for Dawntrail. So let's go ahead and start creating my Hrothmamma. Also, by the way, let me tell you, Aura is looking fire. I love her. I saw my Aura. She's so cute. She's so cute. She looks the cute. She looks all the cute. So I'm happy. I am super, super happy. Why is this moving off like the screen like this? Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright. So we're gonna be looking at this. Actually let me make this a little bit smaller. There you go. That's how I want to see it. Alright, we're good. Okay, so we're gonna create, so this is my Hrothmamma. I mean, this is not my Hrothmamma. This is my Hrothmamma. Look at her. She is the gorgeous. I really did not do anything changes for her. I didn't really change too much with her. I think the only thing that I did was I did play with her skin tone a little bit because my girl got the tans. She got some melanin in her skin, just a little bit. So we made sure that she gets some melanin in there. I I do want to create a new slot. So I do want to create a new one. Also want to look at some other stuff too, but we're gonna play and make a Hrothmamma. Look at her. Look at them. Look at them. So we're gonna do some Hrothmammas. You can do the Hrothmamma. Hellions have traditionally been content to reside in southern Ilsbard with their respective tribes, devout servants to their queens, one and all, and thus have they only been recently begun to make their presence felt throughout the remainder of the 3 continents. Though these Hrothgar initially had no word to describe themselves, scholars came to call them Hellions after observing how their lives all but revolved about their queen's needs as planets circled the sun. Ooh, okay. The Lost. Unlike their Hellion brethren, the Lost are unbound by the whims of any reigning monarch, having long since found themselves bereft of the warm radiance of their queen. Most find that a nomadic lifestyle best suits their situation and are known to ply a variety of trades that align with their propensity to travel, seasonal hard laborers, mercenaries, and peddlers among them. Huh. I want to be a Hellion or the Lost. Kind of want to see what a Hellion looks like. This is fine for a roster. I do like to try to make sure that I get them in the sun, because I want to see like the difference. Look at this. This looks so beautiful. This looks so good. Tell me this does not look good. Bust size. Yes. Give me the buses. I need the buses. He looks good. Okay, hold on. I need to see this. That's what that looks like now. That. I like this tail. I actually really like this tail. This tail looks nice. Okay, yeah, this looks nice. Yeah, I like that tail. Tail length was long. I like this one. I kind of like I like them kind of long. The tails being a little long. Yes, I am that person. Okay, let's look at that face. Such a pretty face. Hi, Elixir Games. How are you? Hi, AS. I'm Adrian Saya. Hi. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for bringing your people over. What were you doing today? Ooh, you was on 14. What were you doing on 14 today? I hope you were having fun. We are, if for those that have never been here before, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Soraya. I am a Final Fantasy XIV focused content creator. I also do a lot of variety gaming. I am an RA VTuber, best race in Final Fantasy XIV, especially per the benchmark. And as well as the owner of Eorzea Photography, a Final Fantasy XIV G-Pose community where we dedicate ourselves to helping people learn how to G-Pose within 14, as well as getting introduced to Final Fantasy XIV through the eyes of the camera lens. Hi, Azure Dragoon. We were taking friends through Boja and Delirium for the first time. Oh, I hope they had fun. I hope they had so much fun. Oh, and thank you all for the follows. Thank you, Valcorn. How are you? These are you unlocked Zadnor. Yay. Boja was always really fun. I enjoyed it. I still have to go back in there. I still have 2 of the field notes that I need to get from the Southern Front. And then I also have the rest of them that I have to get out of Zadnor. So hopefully, yeah, I can do that. All right. So today we are doing, for those that came over, we are actually making my Hrothmamma today. So we're trying to make sure that she looks pretty. We're kind of playing around with her today. You gotta beat that dumb. Hi Jay. Hi Rainbow. So we're messing around with Hrothmamma Creation right now. Kind of like her like this. You said the countdown sounds great. I think I'll take okay. Jupiter, I would not mind learning more at all. Oh, you know, yours your photography. That's what we do there. I think a couple of weeks ago, I actually did a G-Pose stream where someone was asking about like how to take a little bit better pictures or get introduced to G-Posing. And I was like, oh, yes, let's go. So I was all for it. Okay, hairstyle. Ooh, I love that one. What the hell is the difference? What's the difference between this one and, oh, that? Let's go with this. I like this. Fur color. Ooh. Look, don't tell me nothing. She looking fire. Look at her. He said, when I first played 14, I did a lot of hopping around the races. I was first Makote, then switched to Viera, then Ara, back to Makote, then back to Viera. Really? I've always, okay, so here's the thing. When I first started playing 14, I can tell you this much. When I first started playing, I did the beta, right? And with the beta, I was a Makote. So, of course, you know, everybody likes the cat girls, blah, blah, blah. We did a lot of that. Like, no big deal, right? Right. However, once I actually really jumped into 14, because again, like I said, I played during the beta, I turned into a Ara girl because I liked Ara. And again, it's the whole everybody named Mama wants to be a cat girl. So because everybody in their mama wants to be a cat girl, I was like, let me be something different. So I was an Ara. So my very first character and only character, well, not only character, but my very first character and my main has always been an Ara. And I actually tried Vieira when it first came out. However, shut up, Jay. Let me tell you that when I tried my Vieira, so I tried her. I didn't want to do it on my main. I tried it on my ether alt. And when I tried it on my ether alt, I was so excited because I did the benchmark. I created my girl. I had her looking fly. When I tell y'all my girl was looking fly, she looked so good. She looked good. Like, I could eat her up. And I don't even swing like that, but I could eat my girl up. Like, I was like, oh, you were tasty. You were so tasty on so many levels. When I tell you I damn near cried. When I cried because she broke all of my glam. She broke all of my glam that I had on ether. I was so hurt. I was so hurt. She broke it all. I was over it. I was so over it. I have never wanted to Fantasia so fast. So yeah, all of the glam that I had looked so good on our Rob, but it did not fit well with Vieira. And I did not want to go through and spend 3 hours trying to find glam for her. So I ended up going back to Ara, but my Vieira still exists. She's just a retainer. So I have my look. The one that I did in the benchmark, she is a retainer. So yeah. So most of the time, by default, I will default to being an Ara. I do actually have other races on other alts. I have a Raid alt that is Makot. I actually have a here. I want to say my here is on one of the JP servers. Is on Tom. Actually, the here is on Tomberry. I have a Lala on my EU server, so I have it on my EU lives on my Lala EU lives on Odin. I want to say I have a Bun Bun. I don't remember what my Dynamis character is, but pretty much I've created everybody and their mom. They just reside on different regions and stuff. But like for me, Ara is it. Ara is it. As you can see, I love my Ara. You called your Vieira Arwen. So like my character actually name is Eris. Even though I am Soraya, her name is actually Eris. I like this. I actually really like this. She's got a pretty jaw. I think I just keep it at default because I think default she looks nice. Iris size. Is that what does small look like? See, stuff like this don't ever really phase me because I'm like, I don't particularly see a big difference. We're gonna keep this large. Eye color though, we do want to change her up. I try to make her as close to my character as possible. Just keep it like that, 'cause I think that's pretty. Eyebrows. Didn't even have any. Oh, there we go. I like this one. Nose. Nose, I always feel like you gotta look at it from an angle. Ooh, no. I don't like that. Yeah, we'll keep it like this because I like this. I like this is pretty. Fang length. What's type 1? I like this. I like her with, like, I know they should have fangs. Don't get me wrong. I know they should have fangs, but I kind of like her without the fangs. Like, I feel like my fangs should be in my mouth. You said timeline was femme Viera, femme raw, male raw, masculine Viera. Masculine Vieras, they look fire. Don't get me wrong. They look absolutely fire. Oh, I like this. I actually like that. See, I like this. I feel like this is pretty. Also, forgive the noise in the background because it's warm outside. People feel like they need to bring their really revving up cars out now. Why they have to feel like they got to do that, I don't know, but they do it. Face paint. Like you don't want to put too much right here just because. No, that tattoo, the color of the tattoo is conflicting with the that's conflicting. See, I like this, but it's like conflicting right now. We go dark. Yeah, let's go dark because I like the fact that I don't have to worry about that. Okay, face paint. You don't really need no face paint. I don't need no colors on this. Yeah, I like that one. Oh God. Okay, I like this voice. Yep, I like this voice. There she goes. She's looking pretty. Hi. Hey, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. Look how pretty she looks. And I'm back to I want to change the tattoo color. Yeah, I feel like I want to change it, the tattoo colors to go to that. Yeah, I want to change it to that. hair, I am a little upset though because I can't change the hairstyle. Like it's not, I want to change the hair color. I want to change the hair color. Cause like this is the fur color. So whatever I change this to is gonna be ended up with that. And you see how it doesn't put the hair, it doesn't put the highlights in her hair. And I don't like that. So we're just gonna keep her like that. He said, "What's up, good grandmama?" Did you just call me a grandma? You better not have called me no grandma. Cause I ain't nobody grandma. Like I am not. I refuse. Oh, she's pretty. How have I been? I've been good. I've been out here chilling. We over here trying to see what a Hrothmamma would look like for me. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna probably make another one once it comes out again because reasons. Absolute reasons. I like her. I think she's pretty. Alright, so they have another one that I want to try to make. So we got this one, but then they have the Lost. So I want to try to see what a Lost me looks like. Make her a little bit smaller. I'm like that. I like this. I like the, we give her big bust though. We need big bust. I like long tails. I feel like this is like, tails for me are things you can wrap around somebody. Not too long, but like long enough. Here we go. I like this one. This one is pretty. Yeah, see how you got these, all these nice little ones right here like that too. I like this. This is pretty. Ooh, this is really pretty. Yeah. Like make her like a puma. I can already tell you right now, hairstyle, this is gonna be a mood. Yeah, hairstyle is gonna be a whole mood. I can tell you that right now. This is really pretty, but this is gonna be a whole mood. I can tell you this right now. Mood. Mood. I like her though. She's pretty. Her pattern. I'm gonna keep the patterns the same though. Because I do like this. I like this pattern on her. Goddess Fold Cat. You said you made a Lost? Yeah, I want to make both of them just to make sure that I like can see how they're gonna look. Oh, 3 already. I can tell you right now, 3 is gonna be fire. Let's do small. I feel like she would have small ones. Eye color, I am still rocking with this, so we're gonna keep that pretty purple. because I really like that. You already know. No, we always gotta look to the side for the noses because you're not gonna know till you see them. And we'll keep it default. I think default, she's fine. Fang length 2, 3. Yeah, we're gonna still keep her without fangs. Cause okay, I'm just me. I feel like you should see my fangs when I smile. Cause I want the looks to be deceiving. Like I don't want you to know that I got fangs that are like tear your neck apart until like you actually see it. Don't judge my life. I have these thoughts. Okay? I have these thoughts. Oh yeah, see this? She's pretty. Yes, pocket fangs. It's just like fangs you don't know about until you see them. Oh, I like this. Why we not have this? We like this. We like this. This is pretty. Tattoo colors. There we go. Look at that. Really pretty. See? Alright, where's my heart? Boop. See, this is where, like, now the heart looks really good. See, she gets a heart on her face. Yeah, see, we like this. We like this. Like, I would like this, but like this blends in a little bit too much, but this might be good. This might be really good for that to happen. Yep. Oh yeah, look, she looks stunning. Stunning! Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're right here. Yes. And we're gonna call her this. She knows my raid prog actually starts at 9. At least it's supposed to start at 9, but none of my raid people actually get here on time, so it's supposed to be 9. There we go. That's how we say it. She is supposed to start at 9. Yeah. So yeah, it's about 9 o'clock when the raid prog starts. So y'all can see I made quite a bit of characters. So we got here. See, okay, so we did this. She's good. She's good. I feel like we're good right here now. So this is, I made 2. I made a Hellion and I made a Lost. So she's good. So she's good. We good. We good. I think she looks pretty. She looks pretty. We don't have to worry about it. She looks absolutely adorable. Scrumptious. I would eat this up all day. All this, all day. So we doing scrumptious things all day. We good. So yes, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good right here. She's beautiful. She's absolutely freaking gorgeous. We did the things. We did the things, so we good. So this is what we're going to do. Give me 1 second. We're gonna flip over to 14 on PS5. So hold on. I just kind of wanted to do the stuff with y'all, so. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this up here. Hold on, give me 1 second. Because I had this up for reasons. You say you love the transition? Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, so now we're back on PS5 because y'all know what this is. I support both progresses, but we're gonna do it over here first. Y'all know how this is. You call me grandma again. You know what, psycho? You about to get hella banned. You about to get super banned. That's gonna be your thing right now. You gonna get the super banned. Cause you already messing. You messing. You know you being messy. You gonna get the super banned. And I'm gonna laugh at you because you already know what this is. You would already know why you get the super band. Yes, I know this is not Dawntrail. Leave me alone. Your banning is gonna be interesting. You're gonna be wishing that you had not even did that. No, you don't. No, you don't. All right. I said I needed to get the stuff done over here, so we got to get some stuff done. Over here calling me a grandma. Alright, so we're back on my primal character. Yes, I have alts everywhere. This is my main, so we do things on my main. You said your account. Yeah, I'm the queen of alt. Okay, I'm not gonna lie about that. I have a lot of alts. This is my main. So this is my main. This is like literally my OG character. This is the one that started it all. She's been here forever. This is the one that goes through content first. Everything. This is my baby. This is it. This is OG her. Like when I buy stuff off the Mog Station, it goes to her first. It goes to her absolutely first. We don't play games. We don't mess around. It goes to her. I love her. I love her to death. Me with my one character because I'm scared of the story campaign that I still haven't finished. Look, look. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. It is a mood. I will have to say, so my primal has gone through the entire story start to finish. She goes through, this one goes through story content first. My ether character, I wait about a couple of weeks before I go through story content with her. My raid alt goes through story content probably right behind this account. Like once I'm finished with her and I get the classes that I need to initially get her started with up, I will go to my raid alt and I speed through the story. So typically I'll switch to the raid alt, which is also on primal, and I will do the story, but I will skip all the cutscenes because I need to get her raid ready. So in the event that I have to fill in for some other raid groups, I will have an alt available for that so that people don't have to worry about losing out on chests and getting gear and stuff like that. I don't like people to feel like, I don't like people to miss out on the opportunity to get chests and to get gear. So I have a raid alt for that. And then of course the ether character goes through the story, and the ether character will again skip a good portion of the cutscenes. On ether, the only time I will rewatch a cutscene is if I really like the cutscene. Outside of that, she will skip through a good portion of the cutscenes. He said there she has an alt for each day. Okay, so let me tell y'all something. I played this game before data center travel and world travel was a thing. So one of the things that I do offline a lot of the times, and occasionally sometimes on stream because I do it to my own house, is I also will do house designs. So I would get hired in the game to design people houses so I would decorate their houses and stuff in the game. So back then, and you still have to do it this way anyway, but the only way for you to get access to someone's house is for them to give you access to their houses. You have to be on their home server. So you have to create alts in order for you to be on that home server. And then of course, once you get access, once you are over there, they can give you access to the house. And then of course, you can go design their house and stuff like that. So a lot of alts were created for that purpose in mind. And trust me, there were a lot more alts, but like those alts were created solely for the purpose of creating. They were solely for the purpose of creating the house, and then the money would get transferred to, like, I would have one alt that literally its job was to sit there and just collect money. So of course, you know, if it was like on the same data center, like on the, you know, type stuff, you can trade money in and out, blah, 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 whatever. So I didn't have problems with that. And then of course, data center travel happened, and you still have to do it that way, but it allowed me to be able to go visit the house depending on the region, so I can see if I want to take up that commission or not, things like that. But yeah, so there are reasons for people to have alts. It just depends. Again, because data center and world travel is region restricted right now, so I can't go to EU on this character to go take screenshots or go do things like that. So you have to actually kind of create a EU character. So I would say, if anything, if you're gonna do as heavy stuff as I do, you create an alt for each of the regions so that you can travel on the different data centers and stuff like that. So if anything, I have an alt. I at least have one minimum, one alt per data center. That way I can kind of travel around on that data center as necessary. If I have to do something like a commission like that, yeah, I create a temporary account in order for me to, I create a temporary account, just like a temporary character, just to do the commission. And then all that money is transferred from the temporary character to the more permanent one, so that the permanent one kind of sits on it. So it helps. And then it's the same thing, taking G-pose photos. The only reason I would really go anywhere else for G-pose photos is like occasionally I have people that will reach out for me to ask me to take photos of their wedding, like because you can get married in the game, so people will ask me to take pictures of their, you know, their wedding stuff. So because you have to be on the same server as where the wedding is being hosted, yeah, so I end up having to create a character, a temporary character over there, and then doing that. So it's a mood. It's a mood. You do a lot in this game. Did I not send these back out? I don't think I did. Do I need to repair these? Okay, I think I can send them out one more time before I have to repair. So let's do that. All right. View the previous one. We're just gonna go ahead and redeploy. You said, can you rob people after? No, you cannot rob. Okay, all right, hold on. If you're asking in the options, in the actions, can you rob people? No. However, comma, if you actually rob people in the game, like legitimately, if you do stuff like join their FC, and if their FC has give you access to certain stuff, and you take all the things and then leave, it's robbing. So I will give you a story. When I first started this game, of course, I joined this FC. This FC used to have another name. We did some restructuring and reorganization because of people in here. I got promoted as the FC leader because the original FC leader was not logging into the game whatsoever. So it gave me the FC lead, and the FC as a whole did not want him to come back. So they were very firm about me becoming the FC leader. So what ended up happening was we had somebody in here that had been here for a while. They were trusted, blah blah blah, all this other stuff. And what ended up happening was they got some kind of needle stuck up their butt one day and decided that they were going to steal from us. So what they did was they logged on and they took all of the money that everybody had been putting into the FC chest. So I'll give you a good example. This is the FC set. This is a company chest. This chest allows all FC members to be able to go into this chest as long as they have access to certain tabs. So like for my FC, they have access to tab 1 and they have access to tab 2. Yeah, they do tab 1 and 2. So they have access to the first 2 tabs. So anything that people do not mind other FC members grabbing, they put it in these 2 tabs, right? Right. This is what we do. So if I want my FC members to have stuff, those are the 2 tabs that I put them in. I put a lot of crafting stuff here. So for people that are leveling crafters, sometimes we will drop some of the stuff that they're going to need for crafting. We'll drop them in here. And then I use the first tab to put like potions, stuff like battle potions. I put a lot of the crafting potions in here for FC members to use. You know, stuff for the chocobos, the battered fish. This was used for an event. There was an actual seasonal event, a summer seasonal event where you had to have battered fish and trade it in for like some of the items that you could get from the seasonal event. So we would make a whole bunch of these and drop them in here so the FC members could get what they need and go get the event done. You know, we'll put like orchestration roles, materia that we don't really care too much about, you know, or we'll be like, hey, we dropped this here, go ahead, pick it up, blah, blah, blah. That's how you get that, right? But this is typically used for everything that the FC can utilize for help them for stuff. Whether it's gardening in the FC garden, because as you can see, we have a crap ton of seeds. We have a crap ton of seeds. These are all used to like grow stuff for our gardens, things like that. So this is all for the FC. What the FC members also can do is they can put gil in. So they can sit here and put gil in for the use of FC members or the FC as a whole. So typically, like when we upgraded, because we used to have a small FC house, the FC members wanted a medium house, so that everybody started dropping like however much gil they wanted to into there to contribute to us being able to upgrade to a medium house. And when a medium house became available, which is where we are now, we used that money to go in there, stuff like that. So when we first started off, we had like, you know, we had some people that were in here and we had build some structure. So of course I'm the owner, and then I have people that are under me, directly under me, who can function in my stead when I'm not available. So they have kind of full access to stuff. And then there are people, and then after that we kind of stage it down. So we had someone who had been given the role of like right under me. So they were, I guess, like a lieutenant or whatever in the FC. And again, this is like trustworthy stuff. And we do, you know, like you have to be here for a while and we have to trust you type deal. And the person had been here for a while and we trusted them because everybody all talked in the same friend group, blah, blah, blah. There was no reason for him to ever be like a bad person or anybody think anything badly of them. He said still very cash money of me. He says, so I actually did more or less what you were talking about when I was a kid in the wild days. The guild in general had really upset me and I decided to get petty on my way out. Still wasn't very cash money. Right. Okay. So that's like, we don't know what he got to stick in his butt about. And what he did was he basically went in and he stole all of our money out of the FC chest and then he pieced out. So we were like, are you fucking kidding me? So of course, when somebody logged in, they went to put something into the FC chest for FC members and they saw that we had 0 gil. And they were like, want their gil in there the other day. And when we got alerted to it, we came in, you know, of course, myself and the other lieutenants, we logged in, we went to go look. And of course, the chest has a history to show you who was the last people that accessed the thing. And then we saw what he had did. So if that's what you mean for robbing, yes, that's robbing. You can actually go into FCs, and if you have the appropriate permissions, you can take their stuff and then just peace out. Unfortunately, even though the act was really jacked up because he was a lieutenant in the FC, it was like they couldn't do anything about it. The only thing that basically you could possibly do is pretty much blast them out. So the only thing that we could do was blast them out, which of course got done. People got blasted out for that. You said, like, I can't say I wouldn't do it again. I'll put you on my watch list. You better go on my watch list. Yeah, okay, so this dude was he just had to stick up his butt for no reason, like whatsoever. From what I had heard, this is what I had heard. I had heard he got upset because he played another game with another member in the FC, right? And of course, they were talking about the other game, and the person that stole our money was like, oh, he only plays with weapons that are meta, which means that he only played with stuff that like other streamers said was the weapon to actually play. And the person he got mad at, who was also in the FC, basically said that he was sheep. Because it was like, why not just learn how to play with the stuff that you have and get good with any weapon versus just only doing meta weapons? don't know why that would trigger somebody to do something dumb like this in a completely different game, but apparently that was triggering for him. And so he decided to get back at them was to steal the money from the FC. But that's what he did. So yeah, there was a problem. It turned into an issue. So because he did all of that negativity for that crap, you say he a bitch. Yeah, that was some bitch behavior. I'm not gonna lie about that. That was bitch behavior. So it was some bitch behavior. So the only thing that we could do was basically kind of shout out that he did all that, blah blah blah. And after he did all of that, it just alerted. I think we ended up getting in touch with his new FC leader because they reached out. The new FC leader reached out to me and asked me was the person that had did it, and he gave me the name of the person, and I told him, yep, that's him. And he was like, bet, let me help you out. He said, because we don't even condone that kind of stuff over here, and that's just kind of BS type deal. And what they did was they told everybody, they told him, and they had told everybody else in the FC that what had happened. And they basically set it up so they made it seem like they were trying to upgrade their house, but they needed gil for it. So they were asking everybody and their mama to donate gil. His stupid behind donated almost most of his, which included the stuff that he stole from us. So they in turn turned around. Yeah, they in turn turned around and took the money that he put in the FC chest. They took it out. They locked him out of the FC chest, and then they kicked him out of the FC. And they told him that they knew what he had done and that they don't tolerate thieves or anyone else that did that kind of crap to anyone, that it was petty, and that they were going to make sure that his name got spread around so that he would not go to any FCs on the server. And then they turned around and returned the money to us plus some. And yeah, they really honestly did. They put his name out on blast. They put him on Facebook blast. They put him on Reddit. They put him everywhere so that he got blasted everywhere. Last thing I had ever heard from him back then, heard about him back then, was basically he could not get into any FC because they all knew about him, and he ended up having to relocate to a different server because of that, and that he also had a hard time getting into FCs then because pretty much for the exact same reason. If he got in, he was always low leveled, and they did not allow him to access anything. So yeah, but yeah, you can steal in the game, but it is actually frowned upon to do that. Like you want to get blacklisted so fast, steal from an FC. That is lit, and steal for no damn reason, because I've heard stories. I can tell you right now, there was a story about a mentor who gifted their FC to somebody else because they didn't want to be in charge of the FC anymore or whatever. So they turned over ownership. And the only thing they asked was like they could just still be able to, craft stuff with the workshop, which was fine. Hi, Cozy. So the mentor I guess the mentor assumed that they were going to only be a small FC, but the person had a lot of friends and they were recruiting. So the FC turned into a large FC. The mentor did not like that. And so that particular mentor went into a Discord and started asking about, would it be considered stealing if they dismantled all of their airships and submarines? Since he made it, he felt like he could dismantle them and just leave the FC. And the Discord was like, that is wrong and that is stealing, and what the hell is wrong with you? So they found out what the name of his FC was, and then they alerted the FC leader that this person was planning to what he was planning to do. And they ended up getting kicked out of that FC because they was like, what the hell? He said, well, he can. Well, okay, so here's the thing. If you turn over ownership to the FC, like legitimately, if you don't want people to like utilize airships and stuff, don't make them. So to me, okay, if I turn over my FC to say Shakur, right? The FC is no longer mine. Now, even though I crafted all of the airships with her help, I crafted all of the airships and the submarines, that still does not give me the right to turn around and break it down when I know everybody else in their mama uses it. The person was just being petty because they wanted a small FC instead of a large one, and if you wanted it small, you should have just not given control to somebody else. So that's what happened. So he was absolutely wrong. That's like saying, well, it's my car and I initially paid for it, but I gave it to you, but because I initially paid for it, I can just come back and get it whenever I want to. No, you did a transaction, you gave it up, so you can't come back and get that. You said, so not the guild I robbed, but this happened to me and it's kind of thing I'd probably rob a guild over. Ages back, again in the wild days, I had a falling out with my old guild since the leader had a power chip, and I went looking for another one. I found one that was doing raiding that seemed like a good fit, and it joined it, transferring 2 characters over across servers and factions to do so, which cost $35 per character. Then, because what I was outputting was a little lower than what I had been managing with my old character because of different racial bonuses, the guild leader and her boyfriend refused to let me join the raid team. I kept trying to push my numbers up and get in, and I kept contributing to their bank like crazy, and everyone except the guild leader and her boyfriend wanted me on the team. They tried to offer me lead on the secondary team, but they couldn't fill the number 1. That's dumb. That is so dumb. So I since eventually transferred back to my old server and faction another $70 out of pocket. Oh no. This is why I don't transfer servers. Now I would rob. If nothing else, I would probably talk shit about them. I don't know if I would rob them, but I would probably talk crap about them. But yeah, that's a move. That's a whole move. Alright, we discovered 2 new areas, so I need her to go out and discover these bad boys. You hear that, Noodle? We shouldn't transfer. No, I like, okay. I know I was like, when I went and created a character on Ether Data Center, I was actually in a really bad FC. They seemed like they were cool people, but the leader was like, she was bad. She was bad. They had somebody that was sitting there stalking another person. They kept blaming the other girl for why he was stalking her and was not intervening. Ended up kicking her out of the FC because the stalker supposedly had higher priority than she did, which was really, really dumb. So it ended up becoming a problem, and I was like, yeah, I don't want to be part of an FC that does really dumb stuff like that. Like, that's bad. So we left that FC. Would I rob that FC? Probably not, because it's not even worth the salt in it. I feel like karma comes back at people at some point in time, and it came back to the FC leader. in the form of they ended up with a mass exodus and like that FC went downhill. So he said the worst part was they were so hell bent on this they would refer LFG for randoms than get me in. He said, which made us. Oh my god. See, yeah, that's stupid. If somebody paid to come over to a server, then yeah, 100%, I would like. Yeah, of course I'm gonna let you come into the FC. You literally did that unless you're like an absolute problem. Which that was something I already had set up, and that was like a thing to do anyway. Like that's dumb to just like not let you come in. But yeah, some people be sketch like that, and that's sad that it's like that. But people be really sketch about that kind of stupid stuff. And see, that's the thing. I'm pretty sure I was still one of the highest performers too. That and them liking me being why the rest of the raid team wanted me on. Yeah, it's like that. It be like that. She's a chick with a power chip. Literally, people had their whole head up her ass. Yeah, until she started losing people, and then she realized that it didn't work. Like I know when I first joined up, she got all happy when she found out that like I raided, and they weren't really that good at raiding. They were like still progging the first fight, and it was like really bad progging of the first fight. And the bad part about it was like I don't consider myself a amazing raider. I would say I'm average. But I did better than she was doing, like way better, like by miles. And I guess because my character had a little sprout over their head and everything, she thought that they were gonna try to, oh, we can help you learn how to do raiding and stuff like that. And I told her, this is an alt account. This is not my main. I'm already finished with the raid tier. I'm over here because I have friends over here and I'm playing with them. Like, I don't need your help with raiding. I'm actually trying not to raid on this character. But if you need someone to help you out with clearing, I can go get my alt and bring it over here and then, you know, help y'all do some clears. She wasn't a fan after that because, yeah. She didn't like the fact that somebody was better than her in some respects. So bad progging would be bad progging. It depends on how you're looking at it. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a difference between a good raid group and a bad raid. So a good raid group has a lot of communication. Y'all are talking to each other, y'all are progressing, you're helping each other. Even with the people that are having difficulties with mechanics, you know, you're kind of helping people get through and learn, you know, how the mechanic works, so try to find ways to help them out. But y'all are steady progressing, right? Then there is bad raid groups. So bad raid groups consist of people in there that don't communicate with each other. They're talking crap to each other. You have a lot of contention in the raid group where they're going back and forth. They're not progressing at all. In fact, they're regressing, where every time that they take a break, they come back and they're barely getting to a new spot. They're still sitting. They're not like progressing any further in the mechanics. You know, stuff is getting done wrong a lot. It's more distracting than it is anything else. I've been in statics like that where it's supposed to be going one way and it goes down here. I'll give you a good example of a very bad static. So I used to be part of a static that I walked away from because the static was recruiting people that literally should not have been recruited for static. They had a healer that would not move his camera for mechanics, therefore he would always get hit with stuff, or he could not heal appropriately or do the mechanics because he couldn't move. He would not move his camera. He also would not use AoE heals. He wouldn't look at what was going on. It was bad. Like, basically people were dying because they were not getting heals. When he left, it left on very bad terms because they did not discuss it with everybody and their mom, and they told the group one thing, but the healer decided to be messy and petty and basically cuss the raid leads out about why he was being forced. He said he was forced to leave versus actually volunteering to leave, so it got nasty. Then of course they had to recruit a couple of other people in because they had to fill some spots. And when they recruited people in, they recruited one girl who was having so many issues that she was actually regressing the group. I actually have a clip of her killing the entire raid group with the exception of myself and the tanks by standing in the wrong position and then screaming in the microphone as she tried to correct herself at the very last minute. And because she did that, the mechanic that she had just failed had snapshotted her position, and she ended up killing everybody and their mama that was in her path. And the only reason we cleared was because I was alive as one of the healers, because I took the position of the healer that was dismissed. I did a healer LB3, which brings everybody back to life with full health. I had to do that, and because of that, that's how we cleared. And when we told her what she had did wrong, her response was, "Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I cleared anyway, and that's all that matters." Yeah, she had to go. You said, oh, hold on. You said my first main guild, the guild leader pulled some power chip nonsense. I was like first or second for performance in the guild. I was by far the most active player. I was teaching other players how to play my class, and we were doing some raid content. And the guild leader started losing his crap at us. He was having a rough time or something and really having a go at us, and had been a while treating us with no respect. I called him out for it and said it was making me question my place in the guild, and he just turned around and said whatever my place in the guild was not as important as I thought it was. That was actually what prompted me to look for another guild elsewhere, and meeting that guild my last story was about. I had awful luck for guilds in the early days, but about 6 months later, half the guild followed suit and walked out because they were done with his power trips. I don't blame them. But no, so that's what I would say is a bad group. And the reason I said it, and it continued, because they kept pulling people in that honestly should not have been in the group. They had a DPS who was a little bit full of herself, and because of that, she was doing stuff and that didn't make any sense. They left her to explain mechanics that she did not understand, therefore she could not explain the mechanics correctly. She got upset because the way that she was explaining it was re-explained by a different person, and she thought that because she was talking, nobody was paying attention to her. And we had explained to her that she wasn't explaining the mechanic correctly in a way that people were executing it right. We had another person who thought he was the #1 stunner, but he could not figure out which class he needed to be on, and therefore he kept flipping classes all the time. The group was a casual group, and he was trying to treat them like they was a hardcore group. The group as a whole was bad because they could never clear a fight without other people filling in and helping them, which means they had to go to a different static and asked their members to fill in positions so that they could get Hail Mary clears. So they actually did an entire tier like that, and they only really got one clear. And that was with the help of a lot of people. They could not clear the fight themselves as a group. So that static had fell apart because of that. People left because they were just like, this is not a static, this is a clusterfuck. And the leaders were to 100% to blame for it because they did not step up. Even though everybody and their mom was telling them what were the problems, they wouldn't correct those issues. So unfortunately, they had those kind of problems. Right. I'm actually kind of looking for somebody to have a gathering bonus. There we go. So you and you. Oh, I got one of you already. I only need 5. So yeah, unfortunately they had that issue, which turned into problems. Oh, hi Chief. Hi Chief Monkey Gaming, how are you? Or Chef Monkey Gaming, how are you doing? Thank you for the follow. But no, so they had that problem. So that's a bad, that would be considered a bad raid. Where is it? There you go. So that would be considered a bad raid group, and that's why that one was considered so bad. Twitch unfollowed you. Twitch has been doing that a lot. I think they just like when they do changes, it just kind of culls the followers. I don't know why it does that. But it's fine. I never know which one of these it is. I think it's Alagana. It is rude, but it's okay. I don't hold it against people. But no. So that's why I said that's a bad read. So it's basically not communicating, not, you know, helping each other out. Everybody's not on the same page. So you end up having a lot of issues. That would be considered like a bad raid. You know, because I mean, again, raiding is one of those, it can be fun as long as everybody understands what they're supposed to be doing. And I think the problem with a lot of people with raid groups is you'll have like some hardcore people that want to join casual groups, and the groups are not like that. I tell you, I don't really care about that much because I really just need this to I just want this for the gathering part. It's like it's still high, but I just need that for that. But no, so yeah. How much prep time? What is the average prep time for raids? It depends on the raids. Prep times, some raid groups will want to go in blind. Other groups want to kind of do some studying or whatnot for stuff. It just really depends on the group itself. I know like the group that I'm currently in right now, we typically will go in pretty much blind for the most. Some of us will look at mechanics prior to. I watch mechanics because you'll have world's first groups. They want to do raid, like they'll want to do day one, week one clears. So I will watch them on Twitch. Some groups will wait a couple of weeks before the group gets together and actually starts to raid the tier. Some people will do a day one, week one. Some people will wait a week. Some people will wait a month. It just depends on the group and how they schedule stuff. I know like right now with Dawntrail coming around the corner, with a lot of groups that are, with Dawntrail being around the corner, a lot of raid groups are recruiting. So right now, this will be considered recruitment phase. A lot of teams are either forming up for the very first time, or raid groups are filling in spots because people are probably leaving for other groups or not going to raid next tier. So this will be, I would consider the recruitment phase for raiding right now. So this is like the ideal time that if you want to get into a raid group for Dawntrail, this is probably the best time to do it. You love going in blind. Yeah, I do. Like, I don't mind going in blind because I like to try to figure stuff out. Now, if I feel like I'm struggling on a mechanic, which there are some mechanics that I struggle on, I will actually go look at guides on how to do it. But, you know, it's still the whole thing of let me fill it out. Let me see how this feels for me. Let me see if I can try to figure out positioning. What am I doing wrong? Things like that. I don't mind explanations, but I don't want to be like led by the nose, if that makes sense. So I don't ever knock how people learn, as long as everybody gets on the same page and we all are trying our best to get stuff done, then that's all that matters to me. Because it's a group effort. We all got to get there together. I just prefer when people are more helpful than they are criticizing and being nasty with it. If you don't know how to talk to somebody, you probably shouldn't be part of a team. That's my idea of it. It's a group thing. You got to learn how to be a group. But I also am one of those people. It's 8 people total doing this. You have to take the 7 other people into consideration when you are putting together groups and things like that. And if you got somebody that is like not making it comfortable for everybody in a way that is like, look, this is not fun for these people to do X, Y, Z with you. Oh, I don't want to do that. So it just depends on the group. Hi, Z Queen. I'm always one of those people that I don't mind dying 1,000 times with people as they're learning stuff. But when you're ready to start doing like higher content, or you're trying to do stuff with me on a consistent basis, I expect people to come in and be prepared to get it done. Like, you have to be prepared. Like, I don't want to be sitting here waiting for you to get gear. I don't want to be sitting here waiting for you to mailed. I don't want to be sitting here waiting like 20,000 years to do this stuff. If we're going to run consistently, you need to be coming prepared and ready to go. I'd rather you ask me questions prior to us getting together so you can get your stuff together versus we're getting ready to do and you're not ready at all. Because now it's just like, okay, nobody's gonna sit here and wait 20 minutes for you to do it. I've done it before where people have done that. Yeah, Psycho, like, okay, so I don't know if you play 14. So there are some streamers and they should be starting to form up their raid groups, right? Because what's happening is so in the way 14 works, there is the normal fights that you do. So there's like the dungeons, and then you have alliance raids. Then you have normal raids. Normal raids are literally the training ground for how a savage fight is going to happen. So trials have a normal version and an extreme version. And then normal raids have a normal version and a savage version. So like tonight, you're going to see me do savage version of a normal raid. So there's a normal fight of what we're doing, and then there's the savage version, which means there's a harder version of it. And then beyond that is a fight called the ultimates, which is like the hardest fights in the game. And if you kind of watch 14 streamers, especially some of the top ones, I would say Xenosis Vex is a good one to watch. Arthur's is a good one to watch. Whoops is another person that I like to watch. Mr. Happy does them as well. Those are some of the people that do raiding. They do raid content, they do ultimates. What you will start to see them do in the coming weeks is they will start to get their raid groups together, and they are going to be training to do the ultimates. They've already told us what the ultimates are going to be based off of. So they will probably go back into those fights that the ultimate is themed off of and go do it with the mechanics of each of those bosses to get an idea and to get a refresher of how this is going to go down for them come Dawntrail. So you'll see some of them doing some training. You will see a lot of them doing the ultimate fights and stuff like that. But a lot of those also do what's called world first races. So every time a new Savage Sphere tier comes out, there will be a world first race to see who can get through the entire Savage tier that just dropped first. If you're super interested in them stuff, I would highly recommend going to check those kind of people out, because I know I sit in their chats a lot. I lurk a lot in there because I get intimidated talking in their chats, but I go in there and I lurk in there a lot, and I love watching like how they do it, because you see it from very different perspectives. You can see it from different regions. I know Arthur sometimes do EU. He sometimes will do North America. I know sometimes he will also do like the JP servers. So he might have a group that's on a JP server, and you get to hear it from their perspective, see like their progression through the fights and stuff like that. So a lot of times, a lot of the casual mid-core people will watch their world first groups see it so that they can get an idea of what the mechanics are and how they're gonna try to maybe handle them, just to give like a whole heads up. So it just depends on them. Like I said, everybody is pretty diverse on how you do it. It just depends on the group that you're with. It's perception. So I need to make sure I get it right. Perception. I know I might buy it to join y'all. The game is actually really good. If you like grinding, you like those little intricacies and stuff, because there's like, I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it. There is a lot. There is a lot. There is casual playing within 14, and then there is, I want a deeper understanding of how my class works. What do I need to do? Things like that, because it's a very different experience when you're casually playing 14 versus when you're like, yeah, let me go in here and I want to min-max this and I want to do this and I want to do that and everything else in a mama. Like for instance, I'll give you a good example. When I raid and during a new tier, I will craft the crafted gear, because that's going to be optimal for when you're walking into Savage for the first time when it drops. It's also because I can pentamail that gear, which means that I can put more mails on that gear than the natural put in for the natural stats in it. I can put more. I can force more into it, because I'm trying to output as much damage as I can as I'm walking into a fight. However, that gear is very temporary on me, because my goal is to get Savage gear that will replace that gear, which I am trying to build the BIS, which is the best in slot. So your best in slot is always going to be a mix of your Savage gear that you're going to get out of the fights, as well as the augmented tombstone gear. So the game is a trap. I am not gonna lie to you. If you like MMOs, you like grinding, you like trying to min-max and stuff, you're one of those people that can pay attention to mechanics, can start remembering like how bosses moves and stuff like that, the game is a trap. You will get sucked into this game very easily. I got sucked into this game many moons ago. many moons ago, I got sucked in super hard. So it is a trap. Not even gonna lie to you, it is 100% a trap. I like the trap though, so I'm okay with that. You said I played Diablo, the mechanics were eh. I will say the mechanics here are, you'll see. You'll see. Cause like the mechanics here is like it's a nicely choreographed dance. I would say it like that. It's not what I want. I mean, I'm gonna grab this anyway, but this is not what I wanted. If you do everything correctly, it looks like a really interesting dance. I don't need this because it's not what I was looking for, but I'm gonna take it anyway because I can turn this in. You said you got bored. I would say you're probably not gonna get bored with it. The mechanics can be very 1, 2, 3, but with savages, you're gonna be hammering your head against the wall. We've been banging our head against the wall, but a lot of it has been because we've had to take breaks, unfortunately, and we've had to hold off on prog and stuff like that. So we haven't had the luxury of like doing it as often as we should. So we're trying to clear this fight and make sure everybody get their stuff, but like you will wipe multiple times in a savage because mechanics are ass. Like the boss that we fight now, she likes to snapshot people very quickly. So you think you're out of whatever mechanics she done, or you're getting hit, and it's just like, no. Sometimes we end up standing in pixels because somebody aimed a beam wrong. So now we have to adjust to that. Or the healers did not heal the tank correctly, or they didn't take something off the tank. So like we have that, and it becomes very, very interesting. The mechanics become a very little intricate dance. And the nice thing about savages is literally the last fight in a tier will have 2 phases versus 1. In a normal fight, you will only see 1 phase. In the savage fight of the last fight in that tier, there will be 2 phases. So you will have the boss phase, the original boss phase, and then we have what they will be considered the door boss. That's the boss. You have to beat them in that form in order to activate their strongest form. And you'll see that tonight as we're doing it, that we will have the... No, did you just give me this? Can I get this? No, you're not gonna let me get this. Do I have this in here? Hey Noodle, are you on Fanfrit right now? Oh damn, you can't come to me. Damn it, I need somebody to log in to get this map. I need somebody to get this map. There's a map and I don't want to let it go. And I can't hold more than one. Like I already have one. Yeah, I'm in Endwalker, but I can come and give you a map that I already have. Oh, Rainbow, are you on? Are you on like right now? Where are you? I will come to you to go get this map so I can give you a map so I can go collect this one. You said 14 looks like it gets complicated when you get deeper. Yeah, it does. The deeper you go into the hole of 14, the more complicated it gets. Yeah, my chocobo bag, the saddle bag already has this map. So the way this map works is I can't hold more than one. So Chocobo Saddlebag already has one, and now my main inventory has one. And there is no summoning bell here. So I don't want to go all the way back to Charlea to drop it onto a retainer to come back here. But I'd rather like give somebody the map so I can collect this map. And then y'all can do whatever you want to with the map. I don't care. I just don't want to let this map go. No, I can come to you. So just let me know where you at. I just need to not let this map go. So I can't hit this node until I get this map. You said red Chocktober. Alright, well give me a second because I gotta go to the bathroom too, so hold on. Okay, I'm back. Alright, you said you're in a Crystarium? Alright. Hopefully this won't go. Alright, where in a Crystarium? Hi. Oh, he's moving it. Okay. There you go. Thank you. You did take my colors. Alright, now I gotta remember which way I went. Okay, I went this way. I want to say this is the one I was smacking on. Yes, this is the one I was smacking on. There you go. Thank you. You said you can't wait to see the raids. They're a mood. I'm not gonna lie about that. Raids are fun. They can be very fun. Where are they at now? I'm okay with it. Chomp would not bring it up. That's cute. That is cute, Rainbow. What axolotl question you want to ask? No, that's what we're trying to do. That's why we're trying to clear this fight so I can get the axolotl. You said so right. I do have a question. Does rest of FP? Yes, it carries over between all your classes. So as long as your bar is blue, you're good to go. That's why you either log out you always log out in a safe area. So either where aetheryte crystals are or in a considered a town area. Or you can log out in like any of the housing areas because you will get rested XP from that. In fact, I actually highly recommend that when Dawntrail goes into, right before Dawntrail goes into maintenance, log off in front of an aetheryte or where your FC houses are. That way you can get rested XP while the game is in maintenance. So you want to gain your rested XP during maintenance, so log off in safe zones. Do not log off in areas that will not give you rested XP. You said it's gonna be the grind of a lifetime or decades. In all honesty though, Psycho, not really. The grind, it depends on when you start. I would say if you start the game now, it's April. Depending on how hard you grind, and I vaguely remember that you actually grind pretty hard in, I think every time I saw you play Diablo, you actually grinded pretty hard. I would say if you started it today, I would say if you started it this month, in all honesty, you could get through to Endwalker before Dawntrail started. Dawntrail actually does not release until July 2nd. If you get the pre-order, you can get access into it on the 28th, I think. I don't remember. I have to look again. So it's like 5 days prior to. But you actually get it, you can get into it late June. But with how hard you grind out, you could potentially get, you specifically, I'm not gonna say everybody, you specifically, you could probably get the Endwalker before Dawntrail actually drops. Yeah, I'm about to say it also depends on that too. If you're a cutscene type of person, it's gonna probably take you just a little bit longer. But like if you skip cutscenes, yeah, you could get through it actually pretty fast. Rainbow, y'all are already towards the end of, y'all are in Shadowbringers. You should be done before a Dawntrail even starts. Anybody in Shadowbringers right now, you will be done with the game, with the story right now of the game before Dawntrail. Anyone that starts and you're very casually playing this game and you're still like an ARR and Heavensward, you're gonna kind of struggle a little bit if you're trying to get it done before Dawntrail. Yeah, let's go. You said to solo a dungeon is dream. Can you solo a dungeon? No, you can't solo a dungeon. Well, you have to solo it unsynced. You can't solo it like because dungeons have queues. You can't like actually just solo it like that. The only other way for you to solo a dungeon would be for you to queue in with other people, and then the 3 other people that go into a dungeon with you, they leave and leave you in there by yourself. That's the only other way for you to solo a dungeon. You said if they drag on the cutscenes can be long, but it's because they're like it's a story based game, so you're gonna get a lot of story. He said, "Why is that not allowed to solo?" Just because of mechanics. Some mechanics are not like solo friendly, depending on your classes and stuff. There are activities that you can solo. So, for instance, if you want a challenge, then there is a mode in this game called Palace of the Dead. There is actually 3 modes in this game. There is Palace of the Dead, there is Heavens on High, and there is Eureka Orthos. And those 3 you can 100% go into by yourself. You can solo those. So it is considered a deep dungeon. So Palace of the Dead has 200 floors total. So you could solo that by yourself. There are actually a lot of people that actually solo deep dungeons. I have a friend named Toasty Goblins. He does it. So Toasty Goblins does he does deep dungeon solo runs. So Toasty does deep dungeon run solo. So he does Palace of the Dead, Heavens on High. I don't remember if he's done the Eureka Orthos yet, but he does do that kind of stuff. Dungeon, as far as trying to get, hold on, that was gathering. What is my perception? 64. GP is 57. Let's get some GP. Sorry, I'm prepping for Dawntrail, so I have to turn this stuff in. What happens if you finish it? You actually get titles. You get titles from finishing it solo. I want to say, I think POTD is Necromancer. I can't remember what Heavens on High or Eureka Orthos is, but there are titles. There are also things that you can get out of deep dungeons, so you can collect these treasure. You collect these treasure sacks, and when you turn them in, once you complete everything, well, as you come out of the deep dungeon, you can actually get mounts, minions, gear sets. You can get orchestration rolls. You can get a lot of stuff. So those kind of things you can get, you can collect as you're getting in there, turn them in. When you come out, do all that nice stuff. So, and there are leaderboards for that stuff. So you actually would be doing that against other people who are also trying to get on that leaderboard. And like, it'll actually record your stuff, and then other people can kind of see it and try to beat your time or beat your score, things like that. They said Toasty Goblins does this. Angelus Demoness also does deep dungeons a lot. They do a lot, and they do it on a variety of classes. Man. You say it's not an itch, it's just you need to work harder. Yep, pretty much. Yep, pretty much. And the thing with deep dungeons is it's not scripted. The boss fights are pretty scripted. However, you have to know how to deal with those mechanics, especially solo. And there's a lot of timing. The ads are also not scripted in deep dungeons because floors have very different ads that spawn. You will have like the stationary mod ads that'll be like only in rooms. Then you have ones that roam, so you will have to take care of some of the roaming ones or not address them depending on what they are. There are some ads that you just cannot there are just some of the ones that you cannot ignore. You have to take care of certain ads because of things that they might do to your character, like put debuffs on them, things like that. So yeah, it's a mood. It is definitely a challenge to get better and to understand the intricacies, especially how you move, because with deep dungeons there are actually hidden traps on the ground, so you could potentially walk over a hidden trap and die. So you have to know how to kind of move around in the deep dungeons. You have to know what each of the little buffs that you can get in there, because you have to open up the chests that are in there just so you can do different buffs that come out. Some buffs will make you invisible, some buffs will reveal the traps for you, some will give you increased treasures in those rooms, things like that. So you kind of got to know what to use, how you need to use it, where you need to use it. So it is a challenge. You said, I see as you play, you learn. You do. You actually learn as you play. 2 tips helps a lot. 14 has a really good job guide that breaks down all of the classes. They tell you exactly every ability that they have and what they do. If a job has like a AoE rotation or has combos and stuff like that, they show you that kind of stuff. It's very pretty much learn as you're playing, because as you start from level 1 and then right now it's level 90, as you're leveling, you're getting more abilities. Other older abilities are getting upgraded, and because of that you are learning, and you have to adjust your rotations. You have to adjust like how you play certain stuff. Like you have to look at what the new abilities do and how it works into your ultimate rotations and things like that. So it is a lot. It is a whole lot. And then when you're lower leveled, because you might get the higher level, like you might max out at 90, you're not going to see your full rotation until you get to dungeons that allow you to do all of your abilities all at once. So it is a learn as you go, but it's also a lot of paying attention to the boss, remembering their mechanics, learning how to adjust around their mechanics, learning how to play with other people, because there are people that have a lot of synergy with each other. For instance, like right now in this raid tier, I am a dancer, so as being a dancer, I have to know who I need to partner and make sure that my 2-minute opening window is my 2-minute dance rotation that does optimal damage for everybody, that it goes out, tries to align with everybody and their mom. It's a lot. You learn a lot in this game, and you will be scratching itches all across the board, and it gets frustrating sometimes. Cause you fuck it up, you fuck it up. And like it's kind of nice though, because like there are mechanics that are called post mechanics in this game. So sometimes, despite the fact that you are alive, like you could be dead, your body is on the ground, so the mechanic will still go off because your body is still there, or you have to be alive for this mechanic to go off correctly. So it's a lot. It is a lot. Hi Cozy, how are you? See, now I'm gonna have to do Cozy Valkyrie, and then I'm gonna have to do Cozy Shoko. I'm gonna have to do Cozy Val and Cozy Shoko. Because the minute I say Cozy and the both of you are in here, I know both of y'all are gonna peep your head up and be like, yes! But hi Cozy Valkyrie, how are you? Yep, exactly. So like Dancer is not supposed to be doing the most damage in the fight. However, we do contribute because we buff everybody. We buff everybody a lot. So it is extremely important for us to hit our 2-minute openers out of time. It's extremely important for us to always buff our partner and to buff our party every 2 minutes. Like it's extremely important. So, but we do still do damage. It's just we're not expected to do the highest damage type deal. Samurais are like selfish DPS, so they are expected to do a high amount of damage because they are selfish. They offer no buffs to anybody and their mama. Healers in this game are expected to heal as well as DPS. So while they do not do like a whole shit ton of damage, they are expected to contribute to damage, because in raiding situations, every person has to be outputting DPS. Like you could literally wipe at a 0.1% because your healers aren't DPSing. But if your healers are DPSing too much and not healing, then we could all die because they're not healing. So, you know, healers got to balance. Same thing with tanks. Tanks do have aggro of the boss, but they also are doing damage. So in this game, everybody has to do damage. Everybody has to balance out the things that they're doing to contribute to the party and how we are doing with mechanics. And I need to get my little cheat strat up because there's only really 2 of them I need to look at. One of them is just because I never remember what the freaking symbol is that's being slapped on top of my head sometimes. This one? Yeah, this is this one. We got the one! Yay! And then let me get the second one. Second one, I think for the most part I have down packed, but this is just like a reminder one for me. Mad you head pat enamored. You suck at building mana and stuff. Wait, is it not working? Oh, I might have turned that off by accident. Hold on. I might have turned it off. Hold on, let me look. Let me look at that. Do I have stuff off? I don't have stuff off. Why is it not working? Oh, I'm not sure why it's not working. Because I have mixed it up. Huh. I have to look at that. I have to look it up. Well, I might have, because remember I did the reconfiguration of stuff, so it could be that I have to go back in there and make sure everything is synced back up again. Yeah, healer is pretty chill in 14. Yeah, healers are actually pretty chill in 14 unless you just don't know what you're doing, and then they become not chill. I've seen some sketch healing before. I've seen the glare mages where that's all they do is holy and hit things with glare and stone. They don't heal the tank. That's always a problem. It's just kind of like, I need you to actually heal. So yeah, I've seen some bad healing. Or I see healers that don't do nothing but heal and they don't DPS, which is also not good. But yeah, like Valcorn said, as long as people are doing the mechanics properly, there shouldn't be any issues as far as that. Mages are actually pretty cool. There are several different mages in the game you can do. So you shouldn't really have that much of an issue when it comes to mages. I mean, there's black mage, there's red mage, there's summoner, Dawntrail. We will get Pictomancer. Mana issues, you don't have really issues with that when it comes to mages, because mages can regen their mana. Black mages can give themselves back mana. Summoner, the carbuncle, also gives them mana. Red mages have actually really good balancing when it comes to their mana usage. So as long as you are, paying attention to how you use it, you're not going to ever really run out. As a mage, the only two people that will run out of mana really fast would be summoner and red mages, and that's because if you have a lot of dead people on the ground, they are the only two mages currently that can raise people. And if they have to step in and help the healer have to raise people a lot, it chunks out their mana, which is not good. But your mana management is actually pretty good across the board, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue to get mana back or to learn how to balance it. Okay, so Psycho, if you want to be a tank in this game, we actually have 4 tanks in here. So there is a warrior, he carries a big axe and he goes burr. It's like fell cleaves, all that burr. You have the Dark Knight, who is an edgy knight who likes to also go burr. He does cool stuff. He also has a nice friend that he can call out every now and then that will come and fight alongside you. So if you want another edgy friend, shadowy version of you to come out and fight bosses with you, they have that. We call that person Frey. Frey is your friend that will throw hands no matter what. Dark Knight has a friend, has that friend. Gunbreaker, I don't have that one actually up, Shoko, so you can't throw anything at me. And why are you throwing things, ma'am? So we have the Frey. Frey has the friend. We also have the Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is if you want to be a squall, and there you go. If you want to try to be squall, you have the Gunbreaker. And Gunbreakers have their sword, their gun sword, so you can always do that. They're pretty decent. Some people don't know how to play it well, but Gunbreakers are actually pretty good. So you can role play a squall. And then you have the paladin, who is the white knight of the game. They have the traditional sword and shield. They can also do all the holiest of holy actions. They can clemency, which means they can heal themselves as well as other people. And they like to put on pretty fancy wings when they want to get behind, and they be like, "Stay behind me, princess, I'll protect you." And that is the paladin. They put out their really pretty shields. They put these pretty wings out. Look, I'll even show it to you. So the paladins have a really pretty shield. So we have pretty wings that you can put out there. And then when I want to be like, no, I will protect you. Get behind me. There we go. You can get behind me and I will protect you. So that's the paladin. You can get behind these wings. Yeah, warrior does get bonus health and healing. They also do a whole too mad to die thing. Yeah, every tank has an invuln, so it's pretty much it's gonna take you a whole lot to kill them, but you still gotta heal them up after the end of the day, the enraged type deal that they're gonna went in rage mode. But warriors are actually pretty beefy as far as their health is concerned. They also get a lot of abilities to heal themselves as well as other people. So makes them the most sustainable of all tanks because of how beefy their heals are. That pretty much they can go into a lot of dungeons and stuff. And if the healer is dead and there's a warrior in a party, you pretty much don't really need the healer as much. You could pretty much do a lot of stuff if the healer is not present because of how beefy their heals can be. So warrior is very beefy. They have a big stick. They do carry actually a very big axe. They have a lot that they can do. They are super beefy when it comes to stuff. They actually have an attack that allows them to chain a character or chain something and do damage to it, basically hook themselves onto them. It's called home game. People do not like home game because it basically chains them to the warrior and the warrior goes in there and beats them up while they're chained together. They are actually pretty beefy with their heels. So you're just basically swinging a big ass axe. Yeah, basically like it's why are you running? Why are you running? That's the warrior. Yep, pretty much Psycho is like lifesteal. And then yeah, it's like warrior is like kind of the busted tank class you want to do. And again, like I said, you have Dark Knight. Dark Knights don't mind my sword. My sword is glamored to look like this, but Dark Knights are pretty edgy. We have big fat swords that we have. So big broad swords you will have as a Dark Knight. Mine's just look like this because this is a Dark Knight long katana that they get to do it. So they're kind of like a Monster Hunter long sword. That's what mine's is glamored to be. This is my favorite tank class personally, but that's just me. I like Dark Knight, but I've also played Dark Knight when it first dropped, so that just tells you my mood as a tank. I like things that was a struggle bus for other people. So I played this class a lot. This is actually one of my favorite tanks to do. But Dark Knight also has a friend named Frey. I can't call Frey out right now because I haven't done any other combos and stuff. But Frey also comes out, and they will also be edgy, dark dude that will come out there and throw hands with God and country because Frey can. So you do with Frey, you get a friend to fight with you. say that. I will say that, Valcorn. If as somebody who heals a lot too, Dark Knights can be a little squishy if they're not on their game. Most of the time though, I don't ever have issues healing with Dark Knights. The Dark Knights that I've run across have been pretty decent with stuff. But yeah. So I haven't had too many issues. You see what I'll be talking about? How we don't start on time. We are literally missing somebody because we're missing someone and they're not here. They are asleep and they can't wake her up. So now we're gonna have somebody step in. Yeah, smooth. But no, I haven't had too many issues with people that play on Dark Knight. But I haven't, like I said, I've had a couple of people who haven't been able to do it. But like, yeah, it's not been that bad as far as like getting people on Dark Knight and doing stuff. I find like I have more issues healing Gunbreakers because people immediately run to Gunbreaker and they just all the time, and that becomes a problem. So that will be more so the issues that I've had as far as tanking. It's always the Gunbreakers. Gunbreakers are the ones that I run across the most in roulettes that are squish because they don't know what they're doing. Everybody else I typically not have issues with. You said Twitch apology. So yeah, that's where I've had issues with. So yeah, that's where I've had issues with, and that's just been the Gunbreaker. The Gunbreaker has been like more of the problem child than anybody else. E-chains gets an invuln too. Paladins get straight up immunity from most stuff temporarily. Varus's get that chain thing that's right at home game. While the ability lasts you can't go below 1p. Yeah. Warriors cannot go below 1p, but you can 1 HP. But you can. Warriors do actually heal themselves too while they're doing home game. So that kind of helps out with the healers. Yeah, Gunbreakers do set theirs to HP to 1. So they can pretty much be immune for a short amount of time. And then Dark Knights don't die if they die, but they gotta heal them back up so they die for reals. Yeah, Dark Knight kind of does like a fake death. So Dark Knight's invuln is pretty much they do a fake death. It's called there's Living Dead and Walking Dead. So pretty much when they hit Living Dead, they want to go, yeah, it's the undead thing. And it's just like you pretty much do not want to, they actually have to die. You have to let them die first, not fall on the ground dead, but their HP has to drop down so that they're considered dead, which allows them to be invuln to damage by the boss. But after that period, you have to actually heal them back up alive, because if you don't, then they will actually really dead, and now you gotta raise them up. So Dark Knights have a very interesting invuln, but it's actually pretty good. So yeah. Yep, and you have to heal them for amount equal to their max HP. So you basically got to pop them right back up, and it has to be almost immediate. Because if you do not, well, it's not immediate. There is a countdown for it, but if the countdown runs out and their health is not back up there, they're gonna die. So you do have to heal. If a Dark Knight pops Living Dead, you do have to start watching their timer to make sure that they don't go down to 0 and then they die together. But healers have abilities that allow them to pop them back up like that, so it's not that big of an issue. But I don't also you got to be very careful with how you use it, because some healers have never seen that and they don't know how to heal you back up, so you will actually die if you have a healer that is inexperienced with dealing with the invones. Okay, so the sub that we have, they have to go eat, so we're gonna be waiting another 15-20 minutes. This is why we're talking about our raid team never gets here on time. We never do these things on time. We're never on time. It's kind of bad. You said why boo ban them? Can't ban them. The original person is not here, and they're probably taking a nap, and they haven't woken up yet. So we have to have a sub, and then the sub, of course, is a substitute, so they're not expected to be like ready to go right on the spot. But they were available, but clearly they weren't expecting to raid today. So the substitute will be filling in for the person that's not here. Yeah, back on that too, where they heal you too early and now you have run into other issues. So it's always good to practice. It's always really, really good to practice. You said you're firmly on team heal early. Oh no, yeah, I'm firmly on team heal early. If I'd rather heal you earlier than I'm supposed to than not heal you at all, and then I forgot that I was supposed to do it. You said I'm healing you at like 40-50%. Oh no, I played a how low can I go game. I mean, typically I don't like to heal at 50%. I might let you get down to 20 to maybe 10%. That just depends on my mood. I've done the 1%. Did you live? Yeah, you're fine. So I am, yeah. I'm fine with somebody going below 40%. I don't mind it. Just don't do dumb stuff. Now, the only time that I might babysit you a little bit is if I see a tank that's not using their mitigation. Then I might have to babysit them a bit, but I'm also going to tell you in chat that you need to use your mitigations, because if I find myself burning through mana healing you, there's a problem, and I'm going to say something about it. I'd rather teach you to do it better than to let you keep doing it wrong. And I mean, I'm not one of those people that be like, oh my God, if you don't do what I ask you to do, I'm gonna report you. I don't do stuff like that. No, I'm gonna politely say, hey, I notice you're not using mitigation. Can you? I'm like, please use your mitigation. It will make everybody happy. You're an asshole, I can be an asshole back. I'm not, we're here to clear this dungeon as quickly as we can and as comfortably as we can for everybody. I don't want people to feel like they're getting uncomfortable or have to suffer through bad pulls. And you know, if you're doing something wrong and I can point it out and make it a little bit better experience for everybody, that's great. You want to be an asshole, that's fine too, but just remember that your life is in my hands and I can be an asshole too. And I'd rather we all be happy as we get in the dungeon and out of the dungeon. We all a happy little temporary family. You said she's a beg me to heal you. No, I'm not a beg you to heal me. A little bit, but not a lot. See, Valcor, see, at 50%, I noticed that you're 50%, but I'm not watching it like a hawk. I may start watching it at 30. If I have let you get that low. As long as you're like alive, I'm okay. Because again, I've let people get down to 1% health and then pop them right back up. Because like you were alive. There was not an issue with that. Look, Lunas, let me tell you something. I adore, let me tell y'all how y'all make me very happy in dungeons. Big pull. I love a tank who big pulls. I get excited when I see a big pull. Like, oof, put me to work. I love it. Give me stress. Big pull your ass wall to wall. Do it. I get excited. I'm in love. You big pull, I'm in love. I am in love with you because you are big pulling. I even love when you big pull as a DPS. I love it. Let me get all them hits off. I love tanks that big pulls. I also don't mind if a tank is small pulling because they pulling was comfortable for them. But you want to turn me on? Big pull. You said I slowly graze like a cloud. Look, Lunas, I don't mind. Look, tanks come in all sizes, big or small, it doesn't matter. As long as you know what you're doing and you working it, we good. You work with what you got, you good. We are all the way good. As long as you know how to work it, I don't care how size you, how good, like how small or how big it's gonna be. However, I am gonna tell you, if you want to turn me on, big pull, wall to wall. I love you. I'm in love. I got the heart eyes from hell on you. I love it. I'm getting excited. But I always say, pull what is comfortable for you. I don't rush anybody in a dungeon. Dungeons can be a very scary experience for people. I know, because when I first started healing and tanking, oh my God, I was terrified. So I never rush anybody to do anything that they're not comfortable with. I encourage everybody to pull what's comfortable for you, because you know what happens as you continue running a dungeon. The more you run it, the more comfortable you're going to become. That's why I am a huge advocate of people to continuously run dungeons. Do your roulettes all the time. Go farm dungeons. Go just run in the highest dungeons that you're going in and just do them. Because that's how you learn the mechanics. That's how you get comfortable with stuff. That's how you get comfortable with pulls. That's how you get comfortable with different kind of pulls from different stuff. And as a healer, it is highly recommended to do that, because you start getting comfortable with the various flavors of players you're going to run across. Makes healers very adaptable. I recommend you doing that. Get comfortable with the kind of craziest pulls that you will see. I have seen people go absolutely maniac in a dungeon and you're healing it. And you know what? You learn how to get through it in the best way you can. I've seen people go in there and somebody is like literally pulling 2 or 3 ass. You just kind of learn how to flow with it. You get adjusted to how different players play styles. Stream rated Peggy 18. He said, I'm usually fine with walling, but sometimes I'm tired and haven't tanked in ages or feel under gear, so don't always want to. And that's fine. Like, it's cool with it. Like, I never try to push anybody to do anything they don't want to do. In all honesty, like I said, I get excited and I get turned on when a tank goes wall to wall. But you know what's even better? I love when a tank asks. And I make it a habit that I'll try to ask whenever I see heals. When I see healers in there, sometimes I might forget, but I try to make it a habit to ask. But you know what makes me really happy is when I see a tank, you get into a dungeon, and the first thing that the tank asks you, and they literally will say, hey, how comfy are you? Or, hey, small, medium, large. I like that, because that means a tank is considerate of the person that is of the people that's in the dungeon with them. So I always try to make it a habit to ask, how comfy are you? Because if I ask a kind of healer how comfy with them, I'm asking the healer because I want to make sure that I'm pulling something that they're okay with. I know I have friends that heals, and like I have one that does not care that I wall to wall. I have another friend that they're not necessarily as comfy with newer dungeons, that they're not okay with, and they're like, can you small pull for me? And I'm like, sure. And if I have somebody say something in chat, I'm like, nope, I've already talked to the healer. The healer would like me to small pull. I am here to make sure everybody else is comfortable. Deal with it, or you can take the 30-minute penalty. But I'm not doing that. I'm pretty adaptable with stuff. So as long as somebody is comfy with a dungeon, I am good with whatever pull they do. That's how people get comfortable. They pull what's good for them, and then I hope that encourage them to pull just a little bit more, and a little bit more, a little more, so they put the little goalposts out so they get better with things. But if you don't want to do that and you're always just comfortable doing a small or medium pull, do that. Anybody question you, you say, hey, I'm pulling what's comfy for me. You don't like it, take that 30-minute penalty. You said Rainbow will pull all the creatures. Okay, now I ain't gonna lie. I have sadistic FC members. So when I learned how to tank, they made me pull wall to wall. They literally made me do it because they were just like, nope, you gotta get used to it just in case. So that's how I learned how to tank, is they taught me how to pull wall to wall. And of course I adjusted accordingly. But yeah, they taught me how to do wall to wall. You said I like to fight big mobs. Yep. There are people that do that. I like that. But like, I'm okay with people that don't do it like that. I don't always ask, but I see how the healer seems to be doing. And if they seem to struggle to keep up, I start to slow down my roll a little or use my mitigations more liberally. I do that too, but I also kind of judge it also on the DPS. I can see that the healer is doing amazing, but the DPS are not AoEing, or they're not burning down the ass quick enough. I will slow down the pulls because that means that the DPS are probably not as knowledgeable of how to burn down the ads. Because again, a lot of DPS do not use their AoEs, and I see it a lot from melees. Melees are pretty notorious for not using their AoEs when you're doing big pulls like that. So if I see that the ads are taking forever to go down, I will slow down the pulls, because it may not be the healer's fault. It could also be the melee's fault. It could be DPS faults. So I should be asking, I just pull a medium group, and if they go good, I go up. I mean, yeah. In all honesty, I would say, Rainbow, in all honesty, I ask before I pull. Period. I will try to ask as much as possible. I'm not gonna say it always happens because sometimes I forget to do it. But if you can remember to do it, I would say ask before you pull. That way, the healer will tell you right off the bat. If you say, "Hey, are you, how comfy are you?" And if they say, "Go ahead, big pull, go nuts," then go big pull. If they can't handle the big pull, and it may not be, like I said, it may not always be the healer. It could be the DPS too. If the first big pull is not successful, I slow it down. I will drop it down to a medium pull. And then I just maintain medium after that. If the medium pull becomes a struggle, then I say, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and small pull because something's not right. And then I just small pull for the rest of the dungeon, if that's the case. But like, I always ask after grip. If I forget to ask, I will not big pull, I will medium pull until the healer says, it's specifically the healer themselves. If I medium pull and the healer says, hey, you can pull more, and I'd be like, okay, bet. I was just making sure that everything was good to go. And then I big pull from that time forward. But that's the term. If I forget to ask, I will always medium pull. If the healer tells me they can go ahead and pull more, then I start big pulling for the rest of the dungeon. If I remember to ask, I'm going to always ask. And if they tell me they're pretty comfy with it, go nuts, I'm going to big pull until I see that that they can't handle it, or the party in general can't handle it. I can tell you right now, if you pair up in a dungeon with me and you ask me, I'm going to tell you go nuts, and you will go nuts. You can do whatever you want. I'm good. He said, now I know an unwitting fool. I love wall to wall. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, the unwilling fool, the unwilling thing is just like I said, the highest thing I would tell you do is that if nobody's going to talk in a fight, just medium pull. Do like the normal average pulls, because you'll be able to gauge really good how the DPS and the healers are going to handle it. Most of the time, most people don't care. You're just averaging pulling. They're not expecting a big pull anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Also, super important DPS, if you want to go fast, you ask too. Yeah, like, don't run in front. That's one of the things that it happens sometimes, but don't make it a habit to run in front of the tank, because you don't know how comfy that tank is with stuff, and if you're pulling more than the tank is comfy with, that could cause issues. You said and then dead. I'm good at sometimes. Yeah, sometimes the tanks can't handle the big pulls too. That's why I said it's like you kind of got to gauge it out. You say if you're a tank on Don Meg and you keep dying because your gear is low and I can't keep pace, but you keep big pulling anyway, I will reach through my computer screen and throttle you. I mean, okay, that's a topic in general, because in all honesty, you should be gearing yourself very well. I'm not going to sit here and lie about that. In general, you should. In all honesty, you should be gearing. As you're leveling in the game, please make sure you keep up your gear. It is such a crucial thing for you, because one, dungeons will lock you out if you do not have your gear up appropriately. But additionally, I don't know if anybody knows this, so I'm gonna say it. Square Enix did a change, and I want to say it's been in the past 3-4 patches, but there was a change in the way that roulettes will now look at you. So for context, if anybody who has played this game even in the past year, Alliance raids have always been the bane of roulette existence, because everybody and their mama has seen the Crystal Tower raids at least 1,050 million times. We've seen it all the time. The reason you've seen a lot of it is because sometimes people are lazy and they don't want to do the newer raids. So what they do is they take off gear pieces. that drops their eye level down. And because it drops their eye level down, the game will be like, oh, okay, you're this eye level, so we're gonna queue you into Crystal Towers, like Labyrinth of the Ancients and Circus Towers and World of Darkness. And people would get dragged in there with you because people are dropping their eye levels down just so because they don't want to do some of the other raids. And that became annoying because we have all these other alliance raids that we have unlocked, but we're getting stuck doing Crystal Tower raids all the time, which are level 50 raids. So Square Enix decided to combat this. So the way they combat this is it's not looking at your eye level anymore, it's looking at your level in general. So for instance, if you are level 68 or 69 or 70 and you are running around here if you're sitting around here with gear that is lower than your level, what is going to happen is when you roll into a roulette, it's not going to let you in there because it's now going to say, hey, you are level 70 and your gear should be around this level. And because you're not around this level, we're not going to allow you to queue into a roulette because technically you should have higher gear on. So it locks you from doing that. So it is super important for any player. The number two rule in Final Fantasy XIV, because the number one rule in Final Fantasy XIV is touch all the crystals, touch everything, put your hands on it and rub on it and love it, because you need to attune to everything that you can. The second rule in Final Fantasy XIV is to update your gear. I always tell people every about 5 levels, go look to see which gear. If you go into a new dungeon, check to see if that gear is higher than the gear that you have on. If it is, replace it. Like, try to get gear pieces out of there, but you should be replacing your gear. You don't have to do it every level, but I would say about every 5 to 10 levels, please check your gear. Ideally, it's going to be every 5 levels, but yeah, every 2 to 3 levels, the 5 levels, check your gear. Please put gear on. That is a huge thing that's going to determine how well you live in a dungeon. If you have low level gear will have your health stupid low, which means if the boss smack you, you're gonna die a lot faster than it was if you had gear that is comparable or higher than, things. So make sure that you're putting on gear. It also affects your damage, because if your gear is stupid low, your damage is gonna be pretty low too. Same thing with mending. Make sure your gear is repaired all the time. So I always kind of say you need to be ready. Before you walk into any fight, anything whatsoever, please check your gear. If your gear is a little low, do not sit there with low ass gear on. Trust me, we know. Most of us can tell if you are low leveled. If your gear is low leveled, we can tell, because your health is going to look so suspect to us. And especially in a dungeon, because if an ad even winks at you and your health goes down to half, we're checking your gear to see if your gear is low. That is literally like the primal red flag for us. So please keep your gear up. Like, I don't mind playing with people, but like if we getting locked out of stuff because your gear is low, I have no problems having you sit out while you get your gear stuff done, and then we'll pick you up when we come out. I don't like this. Please do that. It's not just a common courtesy for yourself, it's a courtesy to everybody else in the party with you. They always grind something not related just to be strong. Yeah. I mean, most of the time, like I said, most of the main story quests are going to give you gear anyway. You just have to put it on. Like, now they give you, like, coffers. So you can, like, put coffers. Like, you can open up the coffer and it'll give you the gear that you actually need. So the main story quest in of itself will give you gear. People, for whatever reason, they go into dungeons, they don't roll on gear that could potentially be better than the gear that they have on. They get gear from the quest and they don't put that gear on. And it's like, you have to sit down and actually do that. I don't expect people to be super educated and intricate in the way the game works, but you got to understand the basics. And that's like literally 101. Update your gear. In any game, it's always update your gear. I don't see how people miss this. every game is put on better gear so you can do better things. Yeah, the game gives you so many variety of ways for you to get gear without ever having to spend on the market board. Level 50, yeah, you start getting tomestones at level 50. Poetics, turn it in. Your poetics can be used for like everything. Once you get to like current content, you get another 2 sets of tomestones that will give you 2 different sets of gear pieces that you can get. Like, it's literally, the game throws gear at you without you ever having to visit the market board. People just don't pay attention to the gear that's dropped in there and they don't put it on. Yep, MMO 101. It literally is, but people just don't pay attention to it. You in the dungeon, and make it so bad, they even got it to the point that at the end of every dungeon, it will give you a guaranteed piece of gear in your inventory that is for you. You just have to put it on. Yep, that's it. That's basically what it is. It is that bad. It is literally like the game throws gear at you all day. No, I highly recommend it. Like, I highly recommend, like, as you're leveling, use your tomestones. Literally use some tomestones. Poetic gear. I will say, okay, here's the funny part. Your tombstone gear will actually carry you halfway through the next expansion. So for Heavensward will take you halfway through Stormblood. Stormblood Poetic gear will take you halfway through Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers Tombstone gear will take you halfway through Endwalker. Before any of the dungeons will drop you anything that's better than the gear that you have on as a tombstone. So I highly recommend doing that. If you are not super like trying to raid or anything else like that, dungeon gear is really good, as well as tombstone gear. Tombstone gear is amazing. I recommend doing that before you spend any money. I'm gonna tell you why I say that is because as someone who is a crafter and gatherer, I also know that people are lazy. And because I know people are lazy and they're not going to use their tombstone gear, one of the things that I will often do is I will craft gear and put it on the market board. You know why I know this? Is because I know people are money going to just run to the market board and buy gear. And the funny thing about it is that your tombstone gear in Endwalker is actually higher than the crafted gear that you actually put on. But so I will tell you, put your tombstone gear on because it's actually better than your crafted gear. That's the funny part. It's actually better than your crafted gear. Yes, you get rich because by Rainbow, you get rich because people will go run to the market board. And because I know you're going to do it before Dawntrail, I'm going to overprice objects. I'm going to overprice gear so much and you're going to go broke. That's why I wholeheartedly push people to use your tombstones. If you aren't finished with the game will give you gear. You don't have to be max level. You don't have to have 90 gear or 80 gear or whatever as you're running through the story. The story will give you more than enough that you need to do your thing. make it so bad. Shadowbringers as well as Endwalker at level 89 will actually give you a full gear set. You actually have a whole person that will like gift you a whole gear set for all of your classes. So yeah, I would say at this point, save your money, don't go on the market for it and do the things. All right, we are about to do this rating thing, so we're gonna do this for those that have never been here before. We're gonna go into dark mode, which means that I am going to be focused because I am about to jump down into my raid chat. And I don't know if y'all can hear them. You probably can't hear them. At least I'm gonna try to go into dark mode. So let me jump into my raid chat real quick. You're gonna hear more voices. Alright. So this is P12S. So this is our raid group. And this is the boss that we have to fight. He has 2 phases, so this is phase 1.
Yeah, I almost did 10.
That would have been insanity. The virtual code. Ah. Those were the days. Let's be frank. Bruh, the amount of shit you had to remember. I'm so glad we have so many more markers.
If you don't hear me talking, it's because I'm paying attention to the call out. So I'm not ignoring y'all. I will talk to y'all between pulls.
And then swap. Okay, first. Swap. 1,000 feathers.
Oh wait,
Lasers. What?
Just get ahead. Yep,
Yes.
retry.
So you see what I was talking about, Psycho? When I said like one mechanic failed, so a tower blew up, everybody died. So we had to start over.
Eyes closed. You're the save first. Ooh, digging, turn up.
Where is the one picture? I need to go over here. Don't be like me, that's bad.
Clock and it in. The support's exploding, we're going right. In first. Rip.
See, a tower was missing.
You're rusty.
The second you hear panic is the second everything goes to shit.
Alright, especially that's the one who goes oh shit.
Oh yeah, no. The one person you don't expect to panic is the one that panics and everything's going to hell.
Yep.
So it's not good.
Huh?
I have a basement in cold water or something like that. For some reason, it's not basement.
Mine can do south close,
That's all it is.
delta. Walk first, then stay.
I just need to change
Walk.
you guys right there.
Stay. North laser.
Oh shit.
Don't die of me, Jehudi.
I just didn't see the little mono until like after you said something. Come on, lucky.
Clocks and in.
Unlucky.
Force exploding. Going right. Out first. Turn it up. Steady. Stay again. Thanks out for the end.
Huh? Give a flip. Anyway. Can I make the combo?
I made it real nice, didn't I? Alpha.
I need to catch those me when it's time to go, actually. I didn't look at my thing. I like scaring the headlights bad.
Oh, good. You made it. That's matters.
That's a heal check, Psycho. Healers and mitigation gotta go out.
Alright, we'll start on Delta side. We're going to the middle, then back to Alpha. Staying first, then swapping. Staying first, swap. And it's gonna be buddies again.
Oh!
Oh shit, line.
Just kill it, just kill it. Kill it.
We're all alive, and I don't have wrist jump anymore.
I don't want to do this.
We're at phase 2.
You're back.
Perfect timing. Also, did Bear just teleport off the edge? He was DCing, then he was dead.
Rudy was debating whether he wanted to stay on or get off.
So I jumped off really early before she even did the raid wide, but since I was lagging, I was just standing on nothingness.
Yeah, you were DCing extra hard, dude.
So I didn't die.
Are not mine. This misbegotten world is to blame. Only the hands of a god can fix it. My hands.
Hit her. Somebody hit her. Before you jump off, somebody hit her, please.
Yeah,
For your part,
That was such a nice attempt. That was such a nice attempt. You would be correct.
If it had proper net coding, I would.
The white mage is thirsty for her.
no.
The white mage is the thirsty one for.
On my screen, he moved before the AoE proc.
oh, on my screen it looks like it procced already.
That's the issue with the net code.
That's what I'm saying. If it had proper net coding, I would be fine. And a lot of things that we would have been fine if they had proper net coding. I heard
I think he
copy
was
not hit.
picked on someone.
Yeah, well, I think Grandma had to go back. Yeah, I think that happened right then.
It was during limit cut.
No, it was before limit cut. It was when we had it was before different quadrants and towers and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that right, especially if
Break everything.
they already break them. They already broke them a coat. They ain't got no pain.
Well,
What weapons in the code?
The monk, yeah, the monk Makote's got new pain.
What did it
no, they have teeth. It's just, you remember how the female longer fangs. Well, take that and reduce it like by 75%.
Now they just have like
They have baby fat.
Yep.
They want to accentuate the Hrothgar females.
Yeah, if you want teethers, you gotta go female Hrothgar.
Yeah, I made one of each.
So, they can have different teeth, like the Hrothgar teeth stick out of their mouth, right? And then those front saber tooth like teeth.
I know.
Get rid of these arms and teeth. You could have had teeth so no you can't eat them.
Well, honestly, to tell you the truth, it's probably going to get enough back. I mean, honestly, to tell you the truth, considering the texture and stuff like that, that could be something that they could honestly fix in like 5 minutes. That's not, yeah. So
I imagine it's something that they're not really worried about fixing right now. Maybe when the update comes in.
Probably. I think it was just like they probably got a lot of feedback and they're gonna probably fix it before we even get it. Because I think everybody had issues with most of the races except for Aura. They said Aura actually got the most glow up. They said everybody else got like diminished in some way, shape, or form.
their ears.
Yeah, their ears. They said they just kind of look kind of meh.
You take that back.
Well,
we look at the thing I sent you this way.
but yeah, I mean, Vera, look at it. Look in the mirror.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm fucking awesome.
Oh
You see,
my
really a bit
God.
hard, my dude.
You gotta be kidding me. I didn't.
He's not. No, he's not? Oh, shit.
He probably hit something so his character would auto.
Yeah.
First you send me, okay, now you send me this nightmare fuel. Last night you sent me, hey, are you going to sleep? Yes. Well, too bad. Think about
Sorry,
this.
had a last second interruption. I'm back now.
Yeah, what happened? No, so Dawntrail has a benchmark. So whenever a new expansion comes out, they give you a benchmark to test your PC to see if your PC can handle it. And one of the things that you can do is you can also look at your characters and stuff. And they have a character creation thing where we have a graphical update coming in 7.0.
I'm also
Thank you for the earrings. So they made so many changes to some of the other races in the game that people have been like, they don't know how they feel about it. I absolutely adore the Aura, so I'm not complaining at all. But the graphical updates look really amazing. You can actually download it, Psycho, if you want to get a taste of what Dawntrail is going to do. Because they give you like a glimpse of the gameplay and like some of the stuff you're going to be encountering.
It's not easy when one of your people are in the game.
Okay.
No, it was
Okay, Mike.
Imagine it was just like, not today, Eastwood.
We gotta,
what the hell? No.
We gotta prolong their stay in this for 85 minutes a week. all go to the home front. I was in the wrong. I was in the wrong. Nope.
Running my little.
Hello, healer man.
Hello, healer. Hello, healer. I burned up my fucking video. Mud.
Electric boogaloo.
Dawntrail. We're starting in mid area.
Oh yeah, you went.
You're north. Yeah,
It's gonna be here, yep.
Be in the back.
No, no, there was right the first time. What's up,
I
man?
didn't realize that.
Nothing way evidence should be up here. Like, oh, you're up here. Like,
What happened, bud?
you were right.
I told
I'm
Vera
just-
the wrong.
I just the opposite of the way I saw.
It's the opposite of how PM does it, yeah.
Oh, reset.
I don't want to move 5-0, but I'm also a caster. Your mages don't want to walk.
I mean, we could start metagaming hard with commercial stats.
Not everybody can have a jetpack after their back. I'm not sure if there's mic folks or what. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
Vera's mic is talking.
Yeah, it is rocking hard.
It's fucking very hard, yeah.
It's sticking up my TV.
Yup.
Yeah, it sounds about as bad as the 2000s when people take video cameras to fucking
East West. Big. East West.
God, I'm suddenly reminded of Men in Black, but it's a pirated video.
Got that baby cam logo in the
Fox.
I'm gonna have to admit that for you.
Taking this to the movie theater in his pocket.
Good. You're
It's not annoying then. There.
This is my swamp.
Going to your spot.
Same spot.
Oh, actually,
Oh shit.
I'm gonna have to run. That's a tiny little spot that would be in there. That's not my apartment.
Rain and music. Fourth, third. Yeah. Went now. Counter clock. Center heel.
I hope they give Sage another skill they can use their friggin' backstab.
Take him. Okay. Where's my friend?
How'd that kill me? What?
I did have a buddy.
I said I had too short.
You had too short. Were you light or dark?
I had
was
too
dark.
short.
I was dark.
Bro, light.
No.
No.
It's 16, right? For short.
Yeah, no, you had the short. You were just the wrong color.
Yeah. Yeah, light tower's on my side there, huh?
Oh shit! I thought it was the right side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You went the wrong color.
Wrong tower, sir.
Oh, I know
I
the
still don't know how I fucking died though. Like
Yeah, I
that
know
was
the
weird.
you died.
Ori died because he took 2 hits at once for like 300k.
How? I stood in one tower.
The game said no. Yeah, it is just the one.
Yeah.
That's a good question, but that's what the monitor says.
Bro, I am so confused.
300k currently.
Did I stand outside of it maybe?
I have no idea, Ori. Ori, if you would have said
I don't know. From my angle, you were in it, so
I'm real confused. No, you were definitely in it. I'm so confused.
Because the second set doesn't show until after the first set.
Right?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, I don't understand.
It's probably because two
Yo, that netcode's on some other shit than that.
missed towers.
Well, no, because I think my dad in an apartment.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Even if it was missed, I shouldn't have died before the towers detonated.
because I
East
didn't
west.
die.
I shouldn't take any flush damage. I'm not that cracked in this game.
No, you're not popping every GC you ever done. I trust you, Ori.
What I do? Clocks?
I'll take you a drink during all that, but I said I trust you.
Oh, yeah, you're good. Default popping up.
Sorry, nobody with this way. Wasn't having a method necessary contact with one trying to figure out where he's going. I can't tell my clock from time I clock apparently.
Yeah, but Buddy always makes sure he like is the lead as long as possible. Which makes sense for him.
Oh,
regardless of your reason, it's a good thing.
It's hard to weave and go directions, dude. Completely understand.
Oh, I do it all the time. But then sometimes I auto walk in clip. I'll take it.
Hi.
No cat boy. Hello.
Hi.
Let that girl down.
Oh
Yep, we're certainly all down.
Famous last words. Okay, we're good.
Alright, we're good, chat.
Cancel countdown real quick. I do that.
Okay.
I didn't touch the D-pad.
It was definitely left side.
Yeah, you and Vera were the first people to die, so I'm assuming y'all are gone.
The hardest part of this fight, I would say classical elements with the tethering to the different shapes. Maybe not the first one, but definitely the second one. Because it's just identifying like where you actually have to stand when they move. The first one is fine because everything is static, but then the second time it does it is when you have to kind of know where you need to stand because the elements move around. So I don't think the rest of them is that hard. It's just a matter of execution, but that one is, I think, is particularly hard. It's just identifying where you gotta go.
I was the cat.
Everybody needs to check.
Are Does everybody notice what I posted in the chat all of a sudden now? Help! I keep making cats.
The anime trope truck goon, that
That's basically what happened there. It's like, yep, I think we're gonna clear a mini truck. Are we ready?
I just was really checking me. Hop back into chat. I was like, oh, okay, he's back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I got. That costing. Hey, you're sleeping. Hey, what do you think about this?
Oh, thank you for the
Oh, so that was
sub
my
hit.
So he's
I appreciate you.
So you think it's your colors mixed up?
Yeah. Northeast, southwest. Oh, I made it back.
Well, you didn't die.
What's up?
Honey did.
Depression.
Honey's like, I need a Whopper. Must be nice.
The trap, don't do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Hello, everybody.
I'm right here, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Go play with Tony now.
Our teammates are called people, Jehudi.
I'm talking about the stream someone. Talking about the stream. As I checked, our raid friends are not dead as objects.
Glad you're aware.
Uh-oh. Don't worry, I chose this species.
I would have probably let her die.
And that's why you're not in the theater, dude.
Like, not on purpose, but I was still trying to fit the GCD in.
You say this every time, we still panic because of it.
Start hitting all the buttons.
Please regen, please. Oh, fuck.
I'm here, like.
I know you're here, but Bear is also likes to dodge.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. I forgot about him. He's been actually not dodging the heals. I got too comfortable. Totally right.
You see, now that you come back.
Said what? Get comfortable.
Where's my Where's my Alright, I'm good. You're not the this spot, but yeah, you're going to our north south.
Inside.
I think we're good.
Maybe.
Go! Find a base spot.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit!
I'm going out, I'm going out this way, I'm going out this way! Back on me, please. Or if you can get up, if you can pass it, here you go.
Yeah, I'm getting up, I'm getting up. I should be able to get money, don't worry. I'm working on it. 2, 3.
I see spots now. Hey! Lazy mode!
Perfect setup, that's the thing. Don't move too early. For the love of God, please. Oh, I got hit twice. Oh no, you just got it. You're right.
I'm gonna try to get the picture when he said he got hit twice.
The level of trust that I have right now.
Yeah, you better check.
Oh no!
No, Judy! Why? Why would we get the easy one?
I'm just sitting there, paying hard attention to Ori and not myself.
What? Dude, I was fine!
Son, I saw you whip your camera around the wrong way. You're like, I'm gonna run away as soon as I get the puddle. Stupid.
Damn it, this bitch told on me.
Oh damn it, I used my switch. Oh man.
That would have been
Fantastic. Hey, it's all good, we're vibing. Oh man, laughter is good for the soul.
It really is, yeah.
West.
Oh. I thought you were thinking we need more time, Ori.
What?
I'll say in a moment, hang on.
Okay.
Alright. I think we're good now. I think now, one more channel.
Sucks.
Alright, so we're kicking you out of the casual static.
You're kicking me out of the casual static?
Yeah, we found it easy, yes.
Yeah, I figured. I was there when you tried them out, remember?
Well, yeah, you were there because I was asleep. No, I wasn't asleep. I was because I was in the
Right. I was what I'm saying. I figured out what I got to do. I just get to take naps on Thursdays again. So
Yeah, you think this time take nap again. You don't have to come into Thursday raid tired anymore.
Raid tired. What the?
What
Yo.
the hell?
That's what I was questioning it.
Excuse the mess out of you. This is a Wednesday.
This is a PG-13 activity. Right now.
Ah, the message say I don't have to speak for that time. That's what I hate these bad 10 hours. I have to move.
For a second there, I thought you were going to get another damage down, buddy.
I'll get him.
Can you please? I don't have a guy.
Supposed to be standing next to somebody.
Healer.
Hi.
Goodbye, healer.
Bye.
I was waiting for the explosion. That's more the raid in general.
I did see Gad hesitate for a second. I thought she did explode. Yeah. That would be annoying word. Alright, we're in mid-hest position. Oh, we're doing the same setup. Shit. You think?
Oh shit. Oh, let's go. Made it.
Ah, blows up!
Well,
We
shit,
needed that
do
guy.
it. I'm putting up
Dude, I didn't realize Buddy would also die. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to survive one more hit, bud. Thank you. Oh god. Okay, wipe it. Wipe it. I'm not even that shit.
Still didn't get her.
Yeah, there was no saving that. There was no saving that.
You have to have everybody up at that point, and otherwise keep it down because they right away.
So what happened?
free food.
What happened is
Oh, rip.
Orange was just hanging out in the back,
Oh, rip.
and then they finally realized, oh right, safe spot, bait spot. Half the Rangers blew up.
I tried to run with a blast range, but I ran with one explosion and went to another.
Oh, I just got clipped. That was my issue.
I saw the train wreck happening, got off the track only to step up in traffic.
Out of the frying pan.
So, not the thing, no.
What is that, 3?
That's, I think the car wreck is, I want to say,
Like, 3 sounds possible. I think probably Water Fest is now I'm thinking about it.
I just side-eyed watching it happen.
It's been a while since I've seen that series of movies, honestly. They're not really good movies, but they're fun to watch. Basically, it's like bad comfort food.
Northwest, southeast.
Meanwhile, I'm after some of the spring movies, so yeah.
North, south.
Well, I thought I have to fall off the map for a second there. Holy shit.
Alright, bye.
No, come back here. I will rescue you.
Default.
I'm a square.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, fair enough. I didn't realize.
What happening?
Don't get my Oh, yeah.
Shenanigans happening with that.
Oh yeah.
Happy.
I'm gonna get kidnapped by Met. Oh god, no.
All of the highest tier drafts have to be done co-op.
Hey, Vi, guess what? It's time for you
Time for me to learn crafters.
For the workshop. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like,
You had everything. I saw what happened. You had everything to do with that.
Wow.
Went to follow you like, oh, I'm wrong because we're swerving.
And man pulling that initial lead. Man did the trip. Man couldn't keep up.
I'm the one. You're the one, buddy. Alright, I'm coming.
Run, yeah, run. Please run.
I got a little scared. I backed away from her lane line.
Oh god, I thought I looked in front. So I was like, man, that's just that other one. Just open it just like that.
Alright, we're in the middle. I have to. You have to. No, buddy, that's mine.
Wait. Oh, swamp. Yeah, swamp. Woo.
Very fast now.
What?
Heal up.
I get your squad, we have time for the screen. To the center with you. I have fun standing still, but ooh, I'm the last person.
Okay, don't run here behind me. Get in my line?
Oh, rip.
Everything in this fighting
Oh, do you want me to nap them over down there? Does he got a good juice? Over down there so I can at least hit everybody while we're all doing their thing.
My arm is getting stiff. Just been sitting in one location the whole time.
What is going on now this network online server?
Anything that goes on in all the networks.
I just see making the mother of all omelets or Jack can't fit over every egg. Like, what's going on? That's missing.
Oh, I started a food war earlier.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Now we're talking about overthrowing capitalism today. Okay, that's what's going on.
Yeah, how are you gonna replace it with? Capitalism is the best listen.
No, I replaced mine with cheesecake was not a cake. That started a whole war.
I mean,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, you're technically right, though. Think about it.
It was for my amusement.
Why would you do that? What the shit? That is so messed up.
Cheesecake is technically
isn't
not
a cake, it's a pie.
I will fight you.
I mean,
cheesecake doesn't
a
classify.
taco is just a hot dog.
I want you to shut the
taco
fuck
is a
up.
sandwich.
I want you. Okay, you know what? No, hold on.
Okay, how about this? How about this?
See,
If you cut a sandwich in half, right? Is it 2 halves of a sandwich or 2 sandwiches?
See, I have now been entertained all over again.
a taco is a hot dog. You have bread on 3 sides.
That's definitely not bread. That's a chip.
Okay.
Listen, a taco is a food delivery service.
Okay, for the sake of keeping my Latino credit, I'm just gonna do this.
He muted himself, you son of a bitch. Wait, you can't even hear me.
By all technicalities, a lasagna is layering of some form of like
A lasagna
pasta,
is a cake because you have to layer it.
meat,
It has filling, and
a
you have
sauce.
to put it in the oven.
I mean,
it
you
has
could do that
meat,
with a
sauce,
pie too.
cheese.
It's layered.
Now listen.
It's a cake. Exactly.
It's a
now
pie.
Now listen here. You got the makeup of a lasagna. You got your bread, which is your pasta, which is flour, water, egg, whatever. You got your cheese, you got your meat, and you got your sauce, and it's layered. So by all respects, a Big Mac is a lasagna.
Oh, you piece of shit.
Oh, you
Hey.
piece of shit.
See, I told you, I started something for my amusement.
Maya, why don't you go stick your nose in the corner right now?
No.
That was old, Jiminy. You been to the corner. God damn
Thanks,
it. Oh,
bye.
By all technicalities, yes.
Thanks, bye. You're about to start it up in my chat now. Because the first thing that comes out of somebody's mouth is what he say? A Big Mac is a what?
Big Mac is a lasagna.
Eris, you're the one that started this, by the way. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, you did this.
Okay, and do you remember why I said I did it in Novice Network? It's the same thing happens here for my amusement.
You fucking savage.
A Big Mac is a lasagna. Marinate on that, chat.
Garfield is insulted. That's actually Garfield's an editor nomination, but we're not getting into that conversation.
Garfield is a straight up SCP. What the hell?
Like I said, we're not getting into that conversation. Like, I refuse to go down the I'm sorry John rabbit hole. I shut the fuck up. I'm about to start asking this lady if it's the same or so weird. It's just nonsense. You're right, she doesn't. You're right, she
It's
doesn't.
okay, she'll wrap
but
your head in her heavy muscle ties.
I'm not the one who's trying to sit here. You already did the job for me.
Oh,
We already knew.
I figured you just roll with it. Yeah, exactly. I'm just following that.
I know you are. And I
We
appreciate
only
it.
spend all the time on the Twitter.
And I appreciate it because I don't have to come up with the material this time.
I feel like I lost out somehow.
Somehow you did, yeah.
I mean, true, I wish they could take his shit. Look at it.
Nah, this isn't a one-liner.
Out?
This isn't a one-liner, this is definitely a one-piece.
That's the thing, isn't it? If he's refusing
Wendy does have a policy on if you want a refund, yeah. The policy is no.
Useless. All good. That's why I steal all the condiments.
Dang.
Yeah, you didn't think about that, did you?
That shit comes in handy.
Hell yeah.
Sometimes you need some ketchup, whatever you're using that day. You don't want to go and go buy a brand new bottle.
Exactly. Order napkins, man. I'm okay.
Oh, yeah. PvP?
Yep.
I tried to get out of the way.
No, there's no point. You were all dead.
No, but Buddy lived.
He ran forward into the map.
I ran forward too, and I think
Okay, circling back to that Wendy's thing, right? One of these days, I'm gonna go to a restaurant and be like, how many napkins can I take before it's not free anymore?
I think it's
Why are you asking? Just take it.
I think it's...
I need to know the line. Like, can I go and like get like 80 pumps of soap and just take that shit home? Like, I don't.
Do you want the actual answer? It's a third of the boss. If you're gonna ask me how I know this, no, I'm not gonna give you a straight answer.
I don't want to know the answer.
I may or may not be doing some Burger King outside my house.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
You absolute menacing piece of shit.
By the way, my chat said the ocean is soup. They said marinate on that.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that. What, they thought they were gonna cause problems? There's volcanoes in there. That shit is a frost. Okay, that's what we're making.
I'm gonna say it right now. Poppy is just happy.
East, southwest.
What, Burger King?
I was gonna say nobody offers free coffee, dude.
What are you talking about? You ever been to a hospital? How much stop getting
Okay. Yeah, that's not an eatery. You don't go to a hospital to go eat.
Yeah, let me just break people's legs and bring them their free coffee.
I think why your pants are looking.
I don't think they can ban you from a hospital.
You can be
Yeah, but I don't
trespassed.
think they can ban you for that.
They actually can't pronounce it.
Yeah, they can trespass you out of the hospital.
Yeah, you can go to the hospital.
Well, I felt like you said that at the bro.
Oh, I know. No, I'm out. You have me thinking this is hospital. I was fast enough. What are you talking about?
Barely. The way you answered that fast, I knew you were puckering, you asshole.
I really was. I'm not gonna lie. One of the extra GCD.
Somebody got an extra pack.
That's a first.
No, it's not.
No, it's
That's in the building.
It hasn't happened in a long while, actually.
Well, now that you said it.
Oh yeah, now that I said it, now we're gonna have a good 30 minutes of memes there. I mean, you can totally take a thermos into a hospital and throw it up in the stuff, but it's only gonna be water though. Can't give me coffee.
Water down.
I mean,
Water down water, yeah.
Yeah, water down water, water down. It's called, there's the water fountain right there. Get the
Yeah, they cut that shit with bleach. What was that?
I think you triggered something in the house. Poor boy had a moment.
I'm legitimately scared to ask. Like, I think he rebooted it. Down to a halt.
Might as well half the time.
North south. North south again. got him.
I gotta get him back up.
Hey, what's there?
Ooh, I almost take care thing.
Rip. Oh, no, I made it. We're good, we're good. Cool. Whoa, you.
How do you look at his debuff see for a second there?
Yeah, I thought I was about to hit that force stack. Hello, baby.
What my friend? Wow. Cancel with my friend. Oh yeah, oh yeah, it would have been the cat team failing. The wrong cat's on my side. That was the case. Look, my chug was already in. Look, my chug was already in with action. Dude, I need cat action in my life now.
Northeast, southwest. that, man.
I already got her up. You got it.
Look, I just.
Alright,
I'm hard casting. You heal. I'm hard casting. Alright, bye, whoever's up. Oh shit! What?
yeah, look,
Hey, holy
looks
shit!
a very real spell.
No, my brain. Oh.
No, it was.
By the way, it's over. I'm jumping off the edge.
I was supposed to be jelly. Yeah, normally that works in case the next is one right behind me, but I was too close to the village.
What's that, P3? Yeah, that was the first set. Okay, we fought Castlevania. Then we fought Castlevania and we had the bullshit with the healing on that one too.
Yep, Castlevania was in the first one shot. Then there was and then there was Resident Evil in the next one shot.
Night, Daphorn. I appreciate you hanging out.
I mean, honestly, the biggest thing would be more terrifying than anything else, obviously.
So we went from Castlevania to Resident Evil to
Whatever the fuck this is, yeah.
Djibouti Pet Simulator? I don't know.
I like that one.
I'm gonna pull out my permit.
Simulator. Useless.
I will stop interrupting.
Fuck.
never gonna get that freaking done.
What the marker shit?
The bug's gonna exist. What are you talking about? That's just propaganda. Are you okay?
Is that a yawn and a grunt at the same time?
No, that was
You look like a goofy. You took a little bit of your mouth there, honestly.
Survive that one.
I don't know how he survived that one. He's dead. Nothing there. Okay.
What up?
Stop. Top barrel. We'll put her north barrel. I want to be mad. You're on the other side, Vera. Move. Go to base.
Not yet. We're doing it the right way. I'm died. Well, I'm alive, never mind. He's fine. Jeez, that was pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, that's helping me.
She'll get that battle with me.
Ooh, nice double back there. No, what?
Oh, she was so close.
What did happen there?
That was I had to because of the stupid puddle.
latency. I'm gonna call it latency. Only I can guide the start of the test off. I love.
Hold on, you can't go from simping to being mad.
Of course you can.
I can be angry at the monster. I know what you mean.
What's out?
Just because I like her doesn't mean I have to agree with her.
What's out? Meme. Alright.
Buddy stop. Ah, too late.
Oh, rip.
Are we going on?
Did you do what I did? Like thinking no.
Oh, classical
No,
one.
it's the first one.
The raid brain wasn't that hard. The classicals are starting to mingle together.
West, southeast. South.
correct. Oh, wait, no, you're not correct.
Did it all the way.
Look, he said counter, I committed.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Be right back.
Ooh. 31 minutes. Well, a little bit less than 30. Yeah, you got this 3 more pulls. Man, I'm hoping that we get this pretty soon. I don't know if it'll be tonight, but I would hope that we get this pretty soon. Because I do not want to be doing this 2 weeks before Endwalker is, because then, yeah, no. I'm going to be like, nope, not feeling it. I'd rather come back to this. Like, I do not want to be doing this that close to, well, not Endwalker, but Dawntrail. I don't want to be doing this far in. And the only reason we're this far in now was because we had to take like a lot of breaks, unfortunately. So a lot of prog was missed. So I don't want to have a doing this too much longer.
Wait, what? Oh, damn it. They're dying, by the way.
Yeah, I saw my partner just decided to take their big man in their own hands.
I didn't kill you though.
No, but this surprised me. I was waiting for this. I always wait for the snap to explode.
Nah, I wasn't aiming to murder you.
And then there's another time to explode.
I don't know why I did that.
Northwest, southeast. Lock.
From base element is greatness forged.
It is counterclockwise.
Wait. Yeah, I'm done with
Oh, rip.
I fucking.
It's Walker Judy making circles down there to the south.
I was thinking, I'm thinking, oh, I need to go run counterclock. Then I looked up and I noticed all the slots are closed, and I was like, I'm back here. I'm back here.
The healer was running circles at the south,
Oh, my
so
God.
because of that, they got too many stacks, and they blew up everybody.
Oh, man, myself. Had an epiphany. Like, those few seconds.
Man, reach godhood. And then died. clocks.
What the fuck? One.
Let's go clockwise.
Sorry.
We're not dead.
Get her.
Can you get something on a forward heal?
I got her.
Middle there, you want to be north there, up there, north.
We're gonna be up north. Up north there. And you're gonna want to be toward the wall other side. There you go. No, like toward this. Yeah, there you go.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I was trying to fix it the more directions and I'm just like, what is going on?
Yeah, cause like I'll say
everything was going on.
There was only one spot you could have been in.
You said the wall.
Yeah, it was one thing. She followed your directions to the letter. The problem was the directions led her to a wall.
Yeah, I'll take the L on that one. I'll take the L on that one. Totally forgot that I was supposed to just shut up.
Right, you just kept explaining like a 5 6 times.
Southwest. East-west, east-west.
Have been a show, no. Yes.
Absolutely sure this time.
Someone needs to be on the.
I was so long.
That comes one more food. Or do we? That's how we can make it.
Oh, this is the one mechanic we die on. If we don't die at any of them, we're probably gonna get kicked out of there.
Usually that was 3. We got this. Probably not in 6 minutes. Ooh.
More south.
gonna throw myself in the wall gun.
Twist. I'm talking about my damn GTD.
Sorry.
Yeah.
We're in the middle, by the way, with my partner. Yeah, you want to be that one. Great spots.
Hey.
I've been having
Tiny little house.
Why do you live?
We can die in a queue. It's up at the game, but in my house.
Checkbusters, get the Q spots.
Yeah, hey, more practice on it.
What? We actually go all the way through.
Can I. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
Fucking cold.
Damn it! Damn it! Okay. Alright, we'll pick this shit up tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep.
I know, Frogger.
Is real.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, after that, it is just basically
It is easy shit.
stretch, back in the center, stretch the tethers.
Did anybody see what her percentage was at that point?
I took a screenshot from that.
Which meant to go damn screenshot.
No, yeah, it was 10.
Alright,
Yeah.
cool. Let's clear this fight tomorrow, please, for the love of God.
I want to go to sleep at a regular time now.
No, you still got 10 more
Yes.
times.
Yes.
Let's start potting.
Yeah, I'm about to say, we could start
Everyone,
potting.
Starting tomorrow, we pot. If we need extra pots, I will buy that shit. We're potting.
Yeah, if we pot, she'll probably be like, what, 5%, 4% at that point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know
Where-
I'm potting, but
where
I've
are my
been
mine
potting
pots?
7.
I haven't pot shit.
You want mine pot?
I
Are you
haven't
on our
not been
server? You
potting
want
at
some mine
all.
pots? I got a bunch of mine pots.
I have 526. I have 500. It's fine. I haven't swapped with intelligence pots. Shush.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, it is bedtime.
I
right?
moonlight is a
Alright,
red meat.
you go.
I have 2 different sets of pots.
Alright, we got this. We know what's up. Let's just clear this fucking thing tomorrow.
I hate
Alright.
I'm not gonna use them.
Alright.
Alright, see ya tomorrow.
Put 'em in the
See you tomorrow.
Okay, well, if you need them, you need them. If you don't, you don't. I'll just
put 'em in there.
in case this happens again.
Whew. Yeah, so, yeah. So now we're gonna start putting on the big boy pots and food and all the nice little stuff. And hopefully get this clear soon. Because I'm tired of this fight. I like the fight, but I am tired of this fight. Like, I'm super tired of this fight. I'm ready to see other stuff or do other things. Alright, it's 12 o'clock. Oh, you know what? Here we go. Psycho. This is gonna be perfect for you. So, we're gonna call it for the evening. Tomorrow, we will be on. So, we will be on tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a full Final Fantasy day tomorrow or if I'm split it up. We'll figure it out tomorrow. But either way, we will be on 6:30 because I had to take care of some stuff today, so that's why I was just a little bit late. But yeah, 6:30 tomorrow we'll be on. In the meantime, hang out with me because this is what we're going to be doing today. So Psycho, since you are very interested in Final Fantasy XIV, this is what we're going to do. I am going to send you to Toasty Trinkets. Toasty Trinkets is currently also on Final Fantasy XIV, but he is doing the deep dungeons that I was telling you about. So we're going to say hello to Toasty. And he's on Heavens on High. He's doing solo. So he's doing his solo runs and he's doing it with a bard from 1 to 100. So there are 100 floors on Heavens on High. He is doing, he's currently on floor 20, but he is solo as a bard. So we're going to say hello to Toasty today. And this way you can see the deep dungeon stuff of Final Fantasy XIV. So do you see the other stuff that we were talking about? So for all of everybody that was here tonight, I appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. To my YouTube poofies, I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I told everybody else, it's gonna be, not sure if it's gonna be a split day with like 2 different games or if it's gonna be fully Final Fantasy, but we'll find out tomorrow. But all right, so hang in there. Thank you, Hitch, for being here. But everybody hang in there. Let's go say hi to Toasty Trinkets, who again is doing Heavens on High. If you are interested in that, he is also on Twitch for my YouTube poofies. So if you want to see him, you have to go to Twitch and he is live now. So let's go ahead and raid him and I will see you guys tomorrow.